want to catch up, but
I got Gate 2, 122. I've never read these.
Would you believe, chat? Would you believe that I forgot to get the song ready? Would you believe? I'm totally on time with this. Look, I was playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts. Don't worry, this is a small pre-show. Don't worry, it's a small pre-show.
He hasn't got no memories of melody yet.
Oh, are we live?
Yeah, we live.
Oh,
There's Naruto. What is that? There's Naruto.
No, Rudy.
Naruto.
I wonder how I said when I said his name when I watched him on TV. I have to wonder how I said his name.
But they yell it so much in the show, you kind of
right. But even then, I'm not the kid. And it's like, yeah, this is how you say it. Yeah, I think I said Rasengan really weird as a kid. I forgot how I said it, but I know I said it really bad as a kid, and I finally got it. I don't know why. I think it was like one of those terms I just could not get.
Rashangan.
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 Naruto, man. Naruto. It feels so right, but it's wrong.
Everybody's hitting me back up. They was like, "Oh, you ready to get back in Genshin?" I'm like, "No, I'm good, bro." Never mind, I got everything.
Alright.
It's like I want to recommend Genshin to people, but at the same time, I don't want them to like waste like $1,000 trying to get one character. So.
It's like, yeah, you guys can play this game. Too bad it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg if you want a really nice character, or maybe it'll just be that lucky. I haven't seen anyone get that lucky yet, but hey.
I mean, I got Cleon like tried 3, so like,
okay,
that's like the luckiest I've ever been.
I think for me it's probably Child. I got him on the second multi.
Yeah, and I'm mad. I tried 2 already. First one I got Beto, second one nothing, just a weapon that I don't even need. It's a 4-star. So.
I'm cursed. All these little children keep chasing me in this game.
Yeah, you got Diona, Cleon,
like first full. I was like, I don't
right,
even know
the first single. Wait, what the single or multi? I forget.
It was a multi.
Yeah.
Do you have Chi-Chi?
I got Chi.
Oh, I moved. Oops.
She's actually disgusting.
Would you believe I pressed the wrong button? Whoops.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
She's the best healer in the game, without a doubt. So
I definitely don't doubt it, but I'm just like, man, she was my first 5-star, and then I got it 2 more times after that.
Oh, lucky! I've only got her once.
All right. Now everything seems to be pretty good. I hope y'all enjoyed that little 4-minute pre-show. Welcome to a podcast, Joker's Paradise. I'm with my buds Legion, Rex, and Triforce. What up, people? What up?
What's up?
Yo, what's Naruto? What is that?
It's
it's
an
kind
anime.
of fruit, I think.
Some kind of fruit. Some kind of mango, I think.
That's the name of the fruit in One Piece.
Brazilian.
One Piece.
One Piece. Yeah.
One Piece.
What's good, old Luffy?
Oh yeah, Luffy.
What is that? The black.
And Usu.
Oh man. But yeah, so as you already guys know, or maybe you guys don't know, but before we start the podcast, we usually start off with something we call Manga Book Club, where we go around and we talk about the manga that we've either been reading, or mangas that we really just want to talk about. And Matt, I think we're gonna start with you, my dude. What manga do you got to show off today?
I got a couple. The first one I want to talk about mainly is one that I'm just getting into because its anime just started up, and that's Jujutsu Kaisen,
Yes.
which I'm a huge fan of now, because I just started reading it. I'm not too far in, so I'm a little bit ahead of where the anime is, like just by like 2-3 chapters, so not too much, but I like it a lot. Reminds me a lot of Bleach, actually. Like Bleach at its peak. Like we're talking like Soul Society, early Arrancar.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
So like when like before Bleach decided to nosedive, but off a cliff and die. But I like it a lot. It reminds me of Bleach in the way like it's brutal, but it's not like overly brutal when it comes to shonen. Like I think the thing I appreciate about it is that unlike a lot of shonen, it's not afraid to just kind of like go like, yeah, so people get like mutilated like on the daily, but it's okay because we can just like because this is our job, so we see this. And the art's really good, and I appreciate, and I kind of like appreciate how detailed like the power system is. I'm a big fan of like Nen from Hunter x Hunter and stuff. So, and the curse system and like the whole curse system reminds me of that like a lot. So I don't know if you both of you have read Kaisen a lot.
Oh, I'm caught up.
Caught up? I am not. So
I haven't read it. I'm interested to know whether or not the manga does it better than the anime or vice versa.
Because I'm caught up on the anime too. I watched the most recent episode today, which was incredible. It's like a 50-50. Like the anime is definitely got like that top quality, like Demon Slayer level, My Hero level animation. So it looks really great. And the art in like the first couple chapters is a little wonky, but I will give the manga credit. The manga has like, it does comedy I think a little bit better than the anime does. Like if you want go to the anime. If you want like really cool ass fights and animation, go to the manga if you want like a better balance between its emotional elements and just comedic elements.
You have to say, I think I feel more emotional when I'm reading the manga than I am watching the anime. And I don't know if that's because I know what's already going to happen, so I already felt it in the manga. I don't know. Because when I'm watching the anime, like I think it was like probably episode 3 or 4, when something happens, they're in the prison. I don't think I felt as much emotion as I did when I definitely read the manga. Because in the manga, I was heavily invested in that. So I don't know. I think it depends. I think if you're reading the manga and reading the anime like at the same time, then maybe. But I don't know, that's just how I feel though with it. But yeah, I've been reading Kaisen. Kaisen's really great. But the big one I wanted to actually finish because I wanted to bring a talk. I wanted to bring up Blue Exorcist because I've been reading it recently, and because I own the first 4 volumes like physically, and so I've been going through them again. And oh my god, I forgot how much I loved Blue Exorcist, like a lot, because it's been years since I've actually sat down like read the manga. Because I'm caught up on it, like I'm caught up on the manga, but it's a pain waiting for it because it's monthly, and so like I always forget how much I like Blue Exorcist until I actually read it again. So I'm like, and I had a craving to like go back and just reread it because it's been so long. And I'm reading it and I'm like, damn, Blue Exorcist is great. It's so good. I genuinely forgot how good it was and how well paced it was. Like they just jump you right into it too. Like that first chapter is like one of the best first chapters of any shonen like in the past decade. I think the anime is only on the Kyoto arc, right?
The anime decided to go off in its own direction, and then they had to redo it with the Kyoto stuff, and they haven't covered it since. And I don't know if they will, because Kyoto Saga didn't sell very well.
I heard, and I'm sad. I actually really like Blue Exorcist a lot, so.
Yeah. The Kyoto Saga is so good, and like it was adapted brilliantly. And I'm still gonna slap Shane for telling me the Kyoto Saga is not actually that good. Like, shut up. Like, you know, it's good. Like, it's real good. And like, but like, what impresses me most about Blue Exorcist is the fact that like, it's like, it's the shonen formula like refined to like it's the best. It's like to a T. Like, I can't really think of another monthly manga that does shonen better than Blue Exorcist, like this kind of shonen.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. That's a pretty bold statement. Wait, that's a pretty bold statement.
Like even when it comes to weekly stuff, like it's up there for me actually. I mean, obviously right now there's a lot of contention. Like I think like like My Hero's the best it's ever been right now, but like it's one of those cases where like Blue Exorcist, like there's a reason why Blue Exorcist is like in my top 10, and rereading it, like that first volume, if you've seen the anime, I think that first volume covers up to like where he finds it ends with him like finally at the school and him learning that Yukio is like at the school as a teacher. And he's like, what? And Yukio's like, yeah, I'm actually kind of a dickhead. So that's pretty much where it ends. But if anyone hasn't read Blue Exorcist, anyone's listening hasn't read Blue Exorcist, please do it, because I need someone to talk about it with. So,
or watch the anime. If you like the anime a lot, read the manga after, because there's too many anime that are not done, and it pains me. It really does.
I will throw in a bit about the anime, right? The anime will confuse you, and I haven't read the manga, but from what I've seen from the first season and the second season, right?
Yeah.
Is that something was missing or something changed, because in the first adaptation, you kind of got his friends getting over the fact that he's a demon.
Yeah.
But right in the second anime, I'm like, oh, they still kind of hate this dude or suspicious of him or something. They didn't show any of that in the first anime.
What happened was mild spoilers for anyone who hasn't.
Well, I don't want to get into the spoilers. I'm just basically telling them, hey, just keep that in mind. Something, I would say, read the source material over the anime. But if you are interested in seeing it animated, it does have some great songs. Me and Creed is one of my favorites.
Hiroyuki Sawano. His music is top tier in excellence, and the OPs are great. And the anime went anime only because they ran out of material, so that's why. They had like I think around like episode 17-ish, they were like, yeah, we're out of material, we're gonna go into our own direction. And it does it very poorly compared to other ones of its ilk. But until that point, it's like top tier excellence. It's really good. So, and even then, the anime only stuff isn't actually that bad. It's pretty good, but
don't be surprised if you go to the manga.
Yeah, manga is definitely the way to go with Blue Exorcist. It's like that's like top tier shit.
All right, I think I'll go next then, huh? Now the manga I'm bringing is called Undead Unluck. So this manga, I think I was on Twitter when it got announced. Like I saw like the first screenshot, and it grabbed my attention because the main character, the main heroine, her outfit seems really cool. And then literally, it's not even a spoiler. She jumps off a train track and then is like caught. That's literally like the first page you read, essentially. And essentially, she's really unlucky. Hence undead unluck, or is it undead unluck or unluck undead? I always forget the order of it. And
unluck undead.
Yeah, unluck undead. And she gets caught by someone who's undead, and his personality is very interesting, and that's why I think I really vibe with it. It's not like a personality I've seen in a long time with main heroes. Like usually when you think of a manga protagonist, usually either very innocent and they want to be a hero and all that. With this dude, I feel like he's more just rough around the edges. Like he doesn't really care, and like he's more funny than most of your protagonists. And even though it's not really a comedy itself, I think Undead Unluck tells a great story of like someone who doesn't really feel like they deserve to live but wants to live at the same time, and someone who wants to help someone grow while they're also looking for something inside themselves. It's really hard for me to talk about most things because like even during like the beginning chapters, there's like heavy spoilers into like the manga, so I'm waiting for it to go a bit further on. But if I will say, there is a part in the manga where I think the two of them team up to fight one of like, the best way to call them, I guess, the Organization 13 if you play Kingdom Hearts. The best way I can explain it, because I don't want to really spoil what their names is, because it really does spoil a lot of it. But essentially they're fighting their version of the Organization 13. And you get a lot of story. You get to learn about why this guy's undead, and why the main the main heroine has bad luck, and then you learn that they start to utilize it. And I'm talking like, so essentially, if she's touched anywhere, and depending on how lewd the touch is, it can go from destroying a building to summoning a meteor. And let's just say the hijinks in that manga, they go pretty wild. That's all I can really say about it without going too heavily into detail about that. But if you get a chance, definitely read Undead Unluck or Unluck Undead if you get the chance. That's all I brought today. I usually bring two, but just the one today.
Yeah, I've been meaning to read Undead Unluck or Unluck Undead, whatever, for like a while now. Because I've seen it on the Jump app, which I have, and I'm like, it's not that far in. I should start it, and then I don't. So that's the story of my life.
Man, the amount of manga I do with that, man, it's a pain.
Do you know how many manga are on my plan to read list? Too many. There's like 100.
There really is too many. I don't know what. This looks really cool, and I save it, and then I just don't touch it.
I'll keep telling myself I'll read 20th Century Boys one day. Everyone tells me to read it, and I just don't. So, like, I don't know. I'll get to it at some point because the thing about Jump manga, because it's in Jump, I usually wait until like it's at a 30 chapter point, because if it's there, then it's likely not going to get canceled.
Wait, pretty thing was Samurai 8 past chapter 30?
Samurai 8 lasted longer than that. That was like, I think like 50, 56
okay.
or something. I know, like the big one for me was Zip Man. Zip Man lasted like 30, and I was upset because Zip Man was actually really good. So like now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait until they're like at 30 chapters, and if there's no need of cancellation, then I'm gonna go check it out and actually read it. Because until then, because I'm very wary of starting new manga because I don't want to get invested and then suddenly it just, oh yeah, we're ending next chapter, bye. So.
All right. Triforce.
All right, so I'm gonna be equal as possible. I got one for the people who are into the artwork, the story, the way that the manga panels make you feel, and then of course I got one for the degenerates because I'm always thinking of the degenerates too.
Of course.
Right. So I'm gonna say right now, if you haven't seen or read Welcome to the Ballroom, I need you to do that right now.
Thank you, dude. That's so good, right?
Please, because like in the beginning, I was a degenerate. I didn't really care for story or artwork that much.
In the beginning,
but my eyes was awakened when I read about ballroom dancing. Now it sounds crazy, but they make it look really good, and the story is really good as well. And I think that the anime was, well, funny enough, the anime was ahead of the manga for a point because the author, I think she was sick at some point.
Yeah, she was.
And it's just amazing that, we actually kept up with the source material and got the ending that was presented in the manga as well. And she's back to working on that. But essentially, basically, we just got this guy, who is, he's wanting to know this girl in his class, a senior. And I don't want to be wrong about it, but eventually he gets into ballroom dancing. And he is a complete noob. It shows you the ropes. It actually teaches you a lot about ballroom dancing. So it's educational. It looks really good. Like, oh man, the faces they make when they're in serious mode, it's more manlier than JoJo, if you believe it or not.
Yeah, right. You're right, actually. Like straight up.
So good.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I'm. Go ahead.
And then the soundtrack for the anime is really nice as well. I like both the openings. I prefer the second opening, but they're both good.
Yeah, no, same. So.
And I listen to them. They're my favorites all the time. Really, you can't go wrong with that series. Like, even if you're just slightly interested, give it a shot. You can read it or watch the anime. Both are really good, so you're not gonna lose on any of that. And I'm gonna stop it right there on that one. Now, for the degenerates.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Are you familiar with the series known as Akame ga Kill?
Oh, yes, I am.
Akame ga
I
Kill.
am indeed.
Did you hate how everybody was exiting the show?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Would you believe?
It angered me quite a bit.
Yes.
Right. What if I told you there was another version of Akame ga Kill where nobody exits the show and it's full on degeneracy?
Oh.
That name of that manga is Slave of the Magic Capital's Elite Troops by the same author.
Oh.
And basically,
To me, I have never heard of this.
it's about a guy who gets treated like a slave. But it's not the slave you're thinking of. It's the slave you want to be, because after he uses his powers, his slave powers, he gets special rewards.
Oh.
So essentially, this kid is a high schooler who's looking for his sister who disappeared one day. And his only clue of getting to find her is joining this elite troop. But the only catch is they're always female. There is no male elite troop member. And the only way he is an exception is because of his power. He, along with another troop member's power, can turn and transform into these different monster-like forms, which allows him to fight and join to look for his sister. But the cost of the power ends up being lewd ones.
Of course. Yeah.
So something simple as transforming into the beast and punching something can give him, the reward of groping some opie. But the more he is used, the more power he uses, the more and more the rewards get higher and higher. And they don't hold back. So for all the degenerates, give it a shot. If you like the art style of Akame ga Kill, it's here. If you hate it how everybody exited, it's here. The fights are here. Everything is here. You're not going to miss anything other than dudes, because he's the only one.
Look, man, it reminds me of a little series I love called High School DD.
Yes.
I love High School DD, so I'm pretty sure I'd enjoy this quite a bit. I'm not gonna lie to myself.
Did you like the new animation change for High School DD when it came to season 4?
I actually did. It took me a little bit to get used to it, but once I got used to it and I noticed that it was actually very fluid and very well animated, I started to appreciate it more. It's closer to the original light novels too, which I appreciate. The eye colors and stuff are accurate to the original drawings, which is important because from what I've heard later on, that actually comes up. So that's probably why they changed it.
I don't think I actually ever finished the last season of High School DD. I think I actually watched the first season. I skipped the second. I watched the third, and then I just watched a bit of it of the fourth. And I said, "Yeah."
You skipped the best season.
Second is second actually the best season?
Second's the best season.
Really?
Second's the best season because he has a fight with like another dragon dude, and it's great. So
I have seen the dragon dude because I guess it's season 3. I guess, yeah. I will say though, I still enjoy Testament more than I do DD. Also, are they part of the same universe? Because I feel like they're part of the same universe, but at the same time, it's like it makes no sense for them to be part of the same universe.
I don't think so, but I think I have a headcanon that like every ecchi series takes place in like the same universe. So like,
I guess it depends on the studio, right?
It's like, well, if it's like the same studio and they only do ecchi and have like the same art style, I'm just convinced like it's the same universe. It's the universe of degeneracy. Which I appreciate, but also like
I'm telling you though, the most degenerate show that just sticks in my mind. I can't get it out every time.
I feel like I know what to say.
Take no Quasar.
Yup, I do immediately. You started saying it. I'm just like, it has to be that.
It's been used.
Bro, it had 2 seasons, right?
No matter how much ecchi or whatever show, crazy show like interspecies reviewers, right? I just cannot get that out my head. Like, I don't think anything's topping that still, because it came out like what 9, 8, 10 years ago.
Yeah, it came out a long ago, yeah.
It was like a decade ago, and also the second OP to that show had no right to slap as hard as it did.
The OP did slap.
Like at all.
I think they were just ahead of the game, man. Everybody's like, "Oh, Goblin Slayer, ooh, interspecies reviewers, they shouldn't be airing that."
We get our powers from titty milk. Like that's what we get our power from. Like our main abilities, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, if you didn't know what Sasaki no Quasar was, yes, the main character's ability is to get power from titty milk. Yes. It was ahead of its time.
It is. Absolute galaxy brain thinking on the part of the writers, like 100%.
And mind you, the titty milk that he gets from, or all the girls are, I think all of them are virgins, right? I think all of them are.
It's been so long, and quite frankly, I don't know if it matters.
Right, frankly, I don't know if I'm gonna go back to ever watch it again.
Oh, why would I go back?
I'm gonna watch it this weekend. And see if I can find it.
Just for research purposes.
Right.
Does it live up to the hype? Oh man.
Is it truly as degenerate as I remember? Find out.
Yeah, you got to make sure you watch it with the family. Max volume.
Of course.
Saturday morning. Make sure you have your stereo system. If you got, at the home theater, that's even better.
You know what's funny? You say that. I've never been caught like watching Ichi or like hentai for that matter. I've never been caught by anyone. But I was playing this game called Phantasy Star Portable 2, and there's a scene in the beginning where like the main heroine she screams, but like she screams in like a way that sounds very lewd. And I remember my mom asking like, "Hey, yo, what are you doing?" I'm just like, "Don't worry about what I'm doing."
It's not what it looks like.
Right? I'm just like, it literally is not what it looks like, because all she did was she was running and screaming. So I'm just like, yikes, this is not a good look, because it sounded really lewd for the scream she did. So I'm just like, oh man.
I've never had I've gotten lucky. I've never had someone walk in with like the more ecchi stuff, because I make sure that if I'm watching that stuff, it's like late at night with the door closed, and I don't. No one's up. No one will ever know.
Right.
I'm watching it. It's like when I had to watch Nakaimo for the podcast. Ugh. But had to do that like at the dead of night. Just never. No one will in my family will ever know that I laid eyes upon all 13 episodes of that.
Oh man. All right. Well, now that we had to finish Manga Book Club, we kind of went on a bit more. I know. What have you guys been doing lately? Anyone can go, by the way. I'm chilling. Well, actually, I say that now, but what's anyone really been doing now that we're still in COVID? I'm like, I said it out loud, but like, what's anyone really doing? I guess. It sucks.
Try not to get COVID by staying inside.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's how it is.
Stay inside, wear your masks. Do that stuff.
I mean, all I've been doing really is been playing Genshin, really, and now I guess the new Kingdom Hearts game. And I've been playing that a lot more. Which I forgot how hard rhythm games slap, but I do remember it does get really difficult, and I just get really annoyed. Like there's one level in the new game that I love the song, but the requirements to get like full stars, it's still stupid, and I'm like, why would you do this to me? I'm just trying to have fun with this game, but I guess I know what I'm doing because I'm kind of playing it now, so I guess I knew what I was going into. But I remember I was watching your stream yesterday. You're playing Mad Rat Dead, or is it Mad Dead Rat? I don't know the order of the.
I want to say Mad Rat Dead. That's the right name of it.
Yeah.
Mad Rat.
Yeah, I saw that. That looked hard as shit when I watched it.
It is. I mean, like, it took 3 tries on the boss, and I still can't beat it. And the main problem with it is that the fights are too long, man. Like they don't give you enough time, or they don't explain the fights. They just kind of throw you into it. And I think that's a demo move. Like when you get the game, it may be a little bit better, but I think they did that on the demo to kind of prepare you for buying the game, because it does get harder. But from what I've seen, it's a fun game. It's challenging in its rhythm. That kind of goes hand in hand, especially if you play, Persona 4 dancing all night. Only a few people can King Crazy it, and I've got platinum in that game, so I like hard rhythm games, and that just seems to fit me a little bit better.
Yeah, I am garbage at rhythm games. So like I've seen some stuff from Memories of Melody, and by some stuff I mean like one or two things, and I'm like, yeah, I'd be terrible at this game. Like I'd be awful. I have no sense of rhythm. So like, which is weird because I was in concert band for like 4 years, but.
Speaking of that, the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game, like with other rhythm games, I can look at it and tell, hey, maybe I can do this and do that, and I see how the format wants me to play it. But when I look at Kingdom Hearts, I can't really tell. How does that work exactly? So
pretty much, there's 3 different kinds of modes. There's the regular mode you have, where pretty much you're walking down a path, and and there's technically 3 buttons you can press. There's also an extra mode called Performer mode, which adds more buttons, and there's different challenges you can do. And you can go from beginner, standard, and proud, and depending on what level you set it to, it increases the difficulty. So there's more enemies, there's more buttons, and it can get pretty wild. Then there's the boss mode, where you have to use your analog sticks as well. You have to move up and down, or left or right. You have to also match buttons and hold them at the same time, and like the timing is very tight too. So like, you have to pay attention to like everything, and sometimes you can't even really pay attention. You just have to like see the notes and pray and hope that you're hearing it right. And then there's memory mode, where pretty much Sora's just flying through the sky, or it could be anyone you're controlling. But I think I've only played as Sora, so I don't know if you can play as anyone else. But you're flying through I guess a cutscene. I guess it could be like the opening of the game, or like a really sad cutscene, and you're just flying through it. And it's the same way as the regular mode, where you're just running, but it's less buttons. But it could be faster, or it could be, they might just add a bit more buttons. But either way, whenever they add in performer mode to one of these modes, it gets stupid crazy, because the extra buttons, it just messes with your mind, if I have to be honest. And then of course there's versus mode and online mode, which is interesting because you both take up half the screen, and you're either working together, but at the same time you're also gonna be competing against each other. It's really weird. That's really it.
I'm still impressed with the audacity of Nomura to getting people to play a rhythm game, because people really want that
full
story.
Price, by the way, full price.
Yeah, full price, $80 game. The audacity of Nomura to make a rhythm game that's essential for people who want the story of Kingdom Hearts to continue, which is hilarious to me.
I know there's always a saying like, you can watch cutscenes and stuff, and it doesn't feel right now. I want to actually play and see for myself instead of watching a cutscene. That's for me when I play games.
I need to experience. Oh, you can't just watch Kingdom Hearts. You must experience Kingdom Hearts. You must experience the stupidity that is Kingdom Hearts in all of its glory, the completely unfiltered, which includes the rhythm game.
Yeah.
Which I can't get because I don't have a Switch.
Yeah, that's why you don't have a Switch yet. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I don't have money.
That would also stop you from getting. We talked about earlier, bro. Just get those Black Air Forces, bro.
Right. Money doesn't stop you from getting things.
Right.
Yeah, money's not stopping me. Like it's the other thing stopping me is convince me whether or not I'm actually going to use it, because half the time I don't really play consoles to begin with anyways that often. So like I would have to like convince myself, I'm like, okay, will I get it? And if I do get it, will it not become a glorified paperweight within a year? Which I don't know. I don't know if it would or not. Maybe I think with a Switch it wouldn't, because there's games on there I want to play. So
I feel like I'm mixed when it
the
comes to
great thing about the Switch though is that even though it has a lot of games that I have, and I want to play in the future, I still never have time to play them. I always hop back to the PC or my phone.
I have like hundreds of games on my PC. I got Genshin, and Genshin is like eating away at my time. So like I can't like why play anything else right now, especially since I been playing Genshin like pretty much exclusively for the past couple weeks. So,
and I know people are going to say a full price game is going to be better in this case, but the thing is with Genshin, I think it respects your time. Like all the other games, like for instance, I gotta play Dragon Quest 11. I gotta catch back up to where I was on the PS4, and I was only halfway there on the PS4, and it was like 48 hours.
It's a long ass game too.
Yeah, but then you can play Genshin, and they kind of stop you. It's like, yo, you can't play because you don't have resin, or you can do other things, but you're not gonna want to do them.
You can kill monsters, but you only get like 15 EXP for killing them, and then you need like 10,000 to level up this character. So, like, and Genshin and like, everyone's like, oh yeah, Genshin's free, you should expect it. I'm like, bruh, I've spent like full price game on Genshin already because of the way the mechanics work. So I am getting it for my money, I think.
Yeah, I'm beyond that. Luckily, I'm blessed.
Right.
I'm blessed.
Especially during these times, it was nice to have it. Oh man, I have to ask. So what's everything happening with the world, and I feel like this is the perfect chance for anyone who wants to become one. But what do y'all think about VTubers? I feel like now's the perfect time to become a VTuber. Because I myself actually was looking up just to see what it takes to become a VTuber, just the kind of stuff they need to do. And like, there's a lot of stuff they need. Like, I underestimated how much stuff they really need. Cause I thought, maybe you just get a face rig, and just there you go. And then, get a model, or make a model, or find a model maker. Easy. Now, there's a lot of stuff that goes through it. I don't know. What do you think about VTubers?
I've seen a couple of them, and I like them. And that's I don't really have an opinion. I don't watch enough VTubers to have an opinion on them. I don't think. Like, it's not an area of it's not my area of expertise. No, so yeah.
So funny. I got a funny story with VTube. I followed two, and both of them quit for a bit. And I'm like, well, dang. All right, then it seemed like everybody I followed just ended up quitting. So the only two, I think, Coco came back. So I subscribed to her a while back, but I don't watch any of her stuff. So I don't know why I'm still subscribed. I think I just watched like a funny clip, and I was like, oh, it's cool. She speaks English, haha. And now they have an English branch, and the only person I follow there is Callie. So, but that's only because she makes music. So I don't really follow the VTubers for the VTuber thing. I follow them for like these specific funny videos that people make.
Yeah,
Callie's the pink girl, right?
I follow them for the memes. The most I see of VTubers is like on that Twitter account, which is Inhuman Anime Girl Noises, and they're everywhere on
them too. Yeah.
Yeah, they're everywhere on there, and I've seen the VTubers there, and I laugh, and they're funny because it's cute. But at the same time, like, I don't have an area of expertise when it comes to VTubers. They look expensive though. I don't know how I would do one because I don't have the materials. I don't know if I could ever like do that.
And I've ruined the experience for myself too, because my mind wanders. I'm like, all right, so you see the characters and you see them moving, but I'm thinking like how they look behind like the TV. I'm like, are they like how is the living conditions there? Because like,
right,
it may be like, I don't know, like that's hard work to be streaming for like 3, 4, 6 hours every day, every week. Like, and then like, I don't know, man. Like I be thinking, oh yeah, as soon as they get off the mic, you hear all the crackling of the knuckles and all that, and they're like, stuff like that.
Just perfect.
My virtual creations.
They turn off the voice and it's, I'm just thinking of stuff like that. So I mean, I'm cool with it. I think I would prefer people who are like super honest about it, like not the company type. Like if somebody just decided one day I'm gonna try VTube and they like tell you how it is, or they just be completely honest with themselves the whole way. Like there's a couple of them already, but they're like not a part of a company, so it's not really the same thing, right? The company ones I don't think I really care for that much, other than Callie. Callie seems cool, but I don't know.
I think I've heard her music. Is she the one with the pink shirt?
Canadian too?
I think so. Callie? Oh, I have no idea.
I think somebody said she was Canadian.
I hear Callie, and all I can think of is the state like that.
I think Callie, and I think of the girl in Splatoon.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that too. Yeah, but like I said, I just follow her because I heard a song and I was like, oh, that's cool. But then on Twitter, everybody's like, oh, she makes trash songs. I'm like, okay.
Right. Everyone's got their own taste, right? So it's like, all right. I mean, cool. You don't like her, I mean, that's fine. That ain't me.
That ain't me.
Man, I actually have a funny story with VTubers myself. Like, pretty much how I got into them, really. Because, like, I think everyone, a lot of people knew who Kizuna Ai was, right? I think everyone, like, you know.
And yeah, I know who she is.
I don't think I can call her a VTuber because I think she wasn't really, I guess, advertising to be a VTuber. I think she's just like, you know, just an AI YouTuber. But I think a lot of people probably got that idea from her. And then where I really started to get into them. Oh, sorry. Were you going to say something, Matt? Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, like, Kizuna AI at this, like, she wasn't. Yeah, you were right. She was an AI, but she's also like expanded beyond like YouTube at this point. She's like a much bigger thing.
Oh yeah, she's huge now. Yeah.
How about Hatsune Miku is huger though?
That is true.
Hatsune Miku is like the big. Hatsune Miku made Minecraft. Like, that's how big she is.
That is the meme that was going on. I'm like, what do I mean third? Oh, to mean Minecraft? Alright, cool. I'm fine with that.
Apparently, she also wrote Harry Potter too. Do you know that?
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, she wrote Harry Potter.
She wrote Harry Potter now too. Like, everyone, like, apparently, it's just coming out. She's done all these things.
Yeah, but yeah, like I was saying though. So I think also you guys have heard of Project Melody, right?
Yeah, it sounds familiar actually.
Try first.
I'm a degenerate, so you know I know.
Okay, I have to make sure I hear that answer come out. But yeah, so how I figured for now, so if you know who Project Melody is, she is a streamer, she's a YouTuber, but she's also a cam model as well, a virtual cam model on Chatterbait. So that's how I actually found out about her first, because I was actually on Twitter, and then someone I followed say, "Hey, yo, you know, there's a virtual cam girl." I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, "All right, let me go check this out." And that was like her first stream too, and that's pretty cool. And like the way her model rigs work, I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty interesting, because she has like a whole setup. I would go into it, but I'm pretty sure I don't really know all the intricacies about it, but essentially what it's happening to the model is also happening to her, which is pretty cool. And then after it just blew up, she just blew up on Twitter, and then because everyone's like, what the, like who is she? And then I think after that, like, an explosion of VTubers also came out. It also helps that, I guess, you know, since everyone's staying home, most people get the time to just go on Twitch or YouTube, so they get to see more VTubers. And then after was I think it's called HoloLive, like a company that has now just VTubers. Like, I think there's the English HoloLive and then the other HoloLive, and they're both just 5 VTubers for each set. And then just even more VTubers are coming out, and now their debut streams at least like every day, and it's pretty interesting to see them all blow up. But I have to wonder how long this is going to last though. Like, how long are VTubers going to be popular for? Because eventually I feel like, I don't want to say that the trend will end, but it just feels like they won't be as popular, and then the next big thing will happen.
VTubers are fidget spinners.
They're the new fidget spinners.
I can't believe you compared that.
Degenerates.
Oh man, I've actually never owned a fidget spinner. Actually, I've never owned one. I never thought it appealed to it myself.
Yeah. All I know is if your mom hears about it, it's caught on too much. So
right.
Yeah, once your parents hear about it, it's dead. It's gone. Bury it. Just get it.
Right.
Just get out of it. I think in terms of how much longer it will last, I'm gonna say give it a couple more months, and then it's not gonna go away. It's gonna stay. The popular ones are gonna stay around, like, probably, maybe not permanently, but for a while. But like the actual trend's gonna like fizzle out just a bit.
I mean, it's gonna be like the same situation with Kizuna Ai, right? Where they'll have to have another person take over. But from what I see, well, just observe it from the outside, HoloLive, they get rid of whole characters, and they just invite new people to make new art, new characters, new voices, and everything.
Yeah, that money for it. Why not?
Yeah.
They retire kind of like idols do in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is kind of like because I have my issues with how the idol industry works in Japan.
Honestly, we can talk about that myself, if I'm being honest, because I actually have some stuff to say about idols too.
Yeah, because like because like I don't know. Okay, I don't consider myself an expert on idols, but I know enough about it that I know that like it's really demanding, and like if they're treating them like idols, then yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna keep the popular ones around for like as long as they're popular, but once they lose popularity, you're gone. And they're just gonna it's like a factory. They're just gonna like they're gonna keep like pumping them out like as new copies copies of themselves pretty much. That's probably how it's gonna function.
I think if with the idol entry, I think probably the next big thing it's probably gonna be virtual idols. Actually, I don't know if there already is virtual idols because like Transfer's already said, I guess Kali. I mean, of course, Hot Tub and Miku has been there, and of course they have the whole like with Luna,
right.
I forget the other name. I forget the other names. The blonde. Yeah. Ren and Rika. I forget. Yeah. Pretty much those are the one I'm talking about. Yeah, those ones. But like,
oh man, you didn't mention my favorite one, but that's all good.
I mean, I haven't been into Hot and Miku in a long time. But
oh man, my favorite one though, man. Oh, man.
What was your favorite one?
I mean, I thought you knew, man.
Nah, bro. I only remember Hatsune Miku, Luna, the blonde twins, and that's all I remember.
I actually like Gumi's songs better than Hatsune Miku's. That's just me though.
Oh. But yeah, I feel like with those, like, I'm not gonna say they're old and like died out because they're still popular. I don't think as popular as they used to be. I think they're still just as popular. But I feel like if there was another resurgence, I think definitely, like, I think Kali might be able to like pave a way, if I'm being honest. And there's also like another like VTuber who also like does a lot of just, I would say idling, but she does a lot of karaoke and sometimes she does a little idol stuff. I think depending on how popular they might be able to go on like the live stage, or you know, they might be like actually like in game have an actual like live concert, like with the game what's the game called, Phantasy Star Online 2. There's like actual like live concerts, which is pretty cool. So I don't know if they could do the same thing in like different games. Or not. Heck, who knows? Maybe Genshin might get a idol character in the game, and I guess we already have that, huh? Barbara. I guess Barbara's our idol character. But you know, if we ever get a live concert, that could also work out. I don't know. I feel like there definitely is a way that virtual people, I guess. I don't want to call them all tubers, but like just virtual entities can probably explode the market with different things, like virtual cooking, virtual, I don't know, racing, like what's that show called, Survivor. Somehow I don't know how that would work, but I feel like there could be some way this could work out with just a virtual people. I don't know. At least those are my thoughts on it. So Matt, earlier when you were recording about manga, you brought up Bleach and how it's gone down. Do you think that? I feel like Bleach hasn't gone down. I feel like there are some moments where it's like, oh wow, that happened, huh? Like,
I was mostly trying to be funny.
Oh, okay.
I was mostly trying to be funny, but there is a hint, like in all jokes. There's a hint of truth. I do think that it never recaptured that original spark it had during the Soul Society. I think because Arrancar went on too long, Fullbrainer sucks, and Salzino Blood War could have been really amazing, but it ended like poo.
Yeah, well, we all know the reason why that happened too.
And there was like a couple of cop-outs and plot developments I were not a fan of. Remember Squad Zero? Yeah, nobody does. So like it's one of those, so like it's a case of where I actually think that it just never recaptured that initial spark in the Soul Society, which is like one of possibly my favorite shonen arc of all time, that original Soul Society section, which I just think is just a master class of how it introduces characters, how it world builds, how it develops its lead, and how its plot twists are handled. Just it's so well paced and so well developed, and it just feels so right, and it ends on such a great note, such a strong note too. And just never recaptures that for whatever reason. It's like just a bunch of things just never got in the way of never capturing that again, which which is a shame because I still really love the stuff that's good, like the Yukiora fight. Oh, mwah.
Oh yeah,
top tier. It's top tier.
that fight
stuff.
is good. That
like
fight
a
is good.
Rancor is just too long. If a Rancor was like, I think maybe like 10 volumes shorter, it would be perfection. But it's just way too long and goes on way too long. Probably because Kubo made the wonderful decision to have like 13 Espada or whatever, and then he has to develop all of them, and it's like, well, we're gonna be here a while. So
yeah, I mean, like I have to, I'm with you with Soul Society being like one of like the best arcs, but I feel like I don't want to say Soul Society is held too high to compare to all the other arcs, because I will say the Rancor arc, yes, it's too long, but at some point it's really enjoyable, and I think what do I want to say? I think it does well for the viewer to enjoy it enough to really, I wouldn't say excuse the faults of like it being too long or just stuff not really making sense, or I don't know. I feel like it's still good enough that it holds up just as much as the Soul Society arc. I wouldn't say as well, because Soul Society arc was just amazing all the way through. But I still think it's pretty great. And I was Fullbring. I actually rewatched Fullbring recently again. I don't think I hate it as much as I used to. And hate the strong word for me.
Yeah, I don't like it. I still don't like it very much. Like to me, it felt like a step back. Like I get what Kubo was trying to do, because you're trying to like bring Bleach back to like its urban roots and bring it back to like what it was back before they headed to the Soul Society, which is an admirable idea. Because I also really liked before he went to the Soul Society. I like that Monster of the Week styles stuff they had, because that's where Kubo got really clever and like weird with his designs. But my problem with Fullbring is mostly that it feels like instead of committing to Fullbring, it kind of cops out at the end, and the villain isn't interesting, which is a big detriment against it.
Which is so unfortunate, because like what Ginjo is, it's like him himself. The idea of him is cool. Like it makes sense who he is. It's we can talk about, because it's been years. We can talk about it. It's been a while. We can talk about it. So who Ginjo is the first substitute Soul Reaper, and I feel like the idea is so good. It could have been expanded so well, but like how it was executed was just not great. I thought Ginjo was cool. I like the inclusion of Chad in Arc, like getting more stuff about Chad was nice. But with Ginjo, I'm just like, man, and even like Ginjo's partners too, like his teammates. I didn't really care about any of them. I think maybe Ririka I cared a little bit about, but that's really
Ririka was the only one of the team that I liked, because she was a great character. I liked her a lot. The problem is that like outside of her, none of them were interesting, and the main one wasn't interesting, and he could have been. And I think that's why I don't like Fullbring that much, because it felt like a whole bunch of nothing. It also never really went anywhere, which was a big thing for me.
Yeah.
Because like Fullbring ends, and then the Blood War starts up, and nothing in Fullbring really matters in that, like at all. Like outside of the fact that a couple of Fullbringers show up in Blood War for like a couple of chapters, and like that's it.
Yeah, that's really it.
Yeah, which is frustrating. So I'm like, why did you have Fullbring if you weren't gonna if it just wasn't important? It wasn't like an arc-long excuse to Ichigo to get his powers back. That's what that is?
I do think that was probably the end goal of that arc. I had to believe, because if Kubo did have the Blood War arc in his head, I do feel like that was probably the end goal. Ichigo was getting his powers back. But the thing is, when it comes to, I wouldn't say quickly, because of course it's the arc, but when it comes so quickly after, he loses his powers, and then the arc happens, and he gains the powers back, and the way he gains it back, it's cool, but it feels like a cop-out, and it's just all that stuff I felt was just wasted away. Oh wow,
and then his powers turn out to be fake 10 chapters later at the beginning of the Blood War anyways.
Right.
He learned, what I would have done is I would have just, if I needed to do Fullbring, if I really needed to do Fullbring, I would have kept it real, like much shorter, cut out Genju and all that stuff, keep the ones that are actually important for the next arc, do like maybe like 2 volumes worth of Full Brain, make it real quick, don't have him get his powers back, and instead have him learn that his powers were fake at the beginning of Thousand Year Blood War, so that when he does get his powers back, they're brand new. So you don't have to go through of him getting his powers back. Oh wait, they're fake, so he loses them again, and then he gets them back again.
Man, I am waiting for like when the manga comes out, because there's a certain part in the manga. There's a certain part that I still hate to this day that it happened. I don't want to say what it is, but there's a
because Blood was getting animated.
Yeah, it's getting animated. Yeah, and there's a point where like something happens and then something breaks, and I was livid. I was livid when it happened, when something broke, and I'm just
I know exactly what you're talking about.
What I'm talking about.
And like in retrospect, it's like one of the best moments from that arc.
It just hurts me though, man.
Oh, it hurts. The honestly, from Bloodwood, the one thing. Look, at this point, all I want to see is I just want to see all the Kenpachi stuff, and that will be like my year will be made. So like, that's the stuff I want to see animated, because like that stuff is incredible.
Yeah. Traffic's been kind of quiet. Anything? I'm just man, chilling. Like, pretty
yeah. I'm not a specialist in Bleach. The only thing I remember from Bleach is Aizen got clapped real quick. He's the quick out of all the bosses, out of all the big people, big fights.
Like,
Aizen,
we talking canon or we're talking about filler as well?
I'm talking about what I seen in the anime.
Okay.
All I seen was Ichigo training in this tunnel with his dad and Aizen. The next time they meet, I was like, "Oh, this the end, though." Okay. Then.
Aizen. What's funny is that the whole Aizen fight is like 20 episodes of them waiting for Ichigo to finish training, so they're dicking around with Aizen, and he's just clapping everybody. Ichigo shows up and beats him in like 10 minutes. Yep. It's so funny. It's the funniest fucking thing you've ever seen. like that's pretty much what happens. That 10 minutes though. The coolest shit you'll ever see.
Oh yeah, that fight's cool as hell. Though I do feel, with me, I feel like the Byakuya fight was just a bit cooler, in my opinion. I like the Byakuya fight a lot cooler.
I mean,
it was a lot more on the line too. Like, it felt like it. You know, the way they built up to that moment was just.
Yeah, I feel like Soul Society felt like it had more weight compared to the Ronka arc.
Well, because you had Rukia. Rukia was the big thing, and they spent like, I want to say like 170 chapters developing the friendship between Ichigo and Rukia. So you actually gave a crap.
Friendship.
It still hurts me. It still hurts me. I'm not gonna say anything else, but it still hurts me.
And I'm mad about it too. I'm mad about it too. I get why. I get Renji. I get it.
Friendship.
Yeah. I get it. But it doesn't hurt any less. It doesn't hurt any less.
Okay, try first. When you're talking about the Ballroom manga, was that the manga that made you just like go into a hole, bro? Was that the manga?
Which manga?
Ballroom Dancing, I think it's called. Ballroom something.
No. I feel fulfilled every time I see a new chapter that.
Oh.
No, the whole one's got to be a depressing one. The Ballroom run like has depressing, like a sad moments, but nothing like soul.
Nothing like that. Like, man, the stories and Welcome to the Ballroom is just good.
Chainsaw Man is not like.
Well, hey, you know what though? We could talk about Chainsaw Man. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it more than I should like it, but it's
more than I should like it.
It's actually good though. So it reminds me of Hell. I like it in the same way I like Hellsing. Like, it's really stupid, but like Chainsaw Man, it's pretty stupid, but like it's a ton of fun. So
yeah, like this dude is. Oh man, it's like
a chainsaw for a face. Like I can't like.
That is pretty cool.
His thought process though. It seems like every time he gets in a fight, he gets dumber and dumber, but you just love it. Because you're sitting there thinking to yourself, I would do this. And he's going to be like, no, I'm not doing that. He was like, it's like when he was fighting with the shark dude. And he was fighting with the shark dude on the water, and then he came up with the idea of using the chains on the chainsaw to scale the building and like catch up with the person that was fighting. He was like, nah, I'm gonna use you. This is the right way, right? This is the way you was talking about.
And like, it's like the writers are like, okay, so there's two options here. We got the way that like actually makes sense from like a practical perspective, and then the dumbest way we can. Let's go with that one.
It's such a good ride. And the thing is, it's bad. It's a new chapter out too. I haven't seen yet.
I think it's gonna be like, apparently it's like, I think it's got like, well, it just entered its like final phase or whatever, so I'll give it like a year, I think, which is weird. It's like it's a jump manga that's only gonna last like 120 chapters. That's like so rare.
I mean, if it's good, why not end off on a high note? I'm looking at you, One Piece.
Yeah, One Piece. One Piece is really good right now, though, so I'm not complaining. But like,
it's good. It's good right now. Chapter 990.
Yeah, 980. 980.
Those are the selling chapters, man. Golly.
Yeah, I'm just here for the ride. I'm just here for the ride, dude. Still here for the ride. Kaido's dope, but it's gonna be like Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer ended it like pretty early. Although apparently that ended because the author like for personal reasons, like it was gonna go on much longer, but she ended it like before it was supposed to be over. So
okay.
Yeah, she kind of. I mean, I could tell they kind of struggled with that too, because like I felt like they had so much more that they want to put into it.
I'm not complaining about the ending of the Demon Slayer, by the way. I actually think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's great, but I like during the fights and stuff, I felt like
it felt rushed a bit.
Yeah.
Now, considering how well the Demon Slayer movie is doing in Japan, I don't think the anime is gonna have that problem. They're gonna milk that shit for what it's worth. So
I can't wait for it to come over here, man. I gotta see it. If it's that good. Apparently, I have to watch that movie. Now, mind you, I don't know if it's gonna come to theaters.
It's about to beat Your Name in Japan, which is like, huh? It might beat Spirited Away as well. If it does, it will become the highest grossing film of all time in Japan, which is insane to me. Imagine all it took to beat Miyazaki was like a 16-year-old boy in a boar head screaming on the top of a train. That's what it took.
So they are doing the train part. It's still following the manga. It's just a movie.
It's just a movie because because the arc after that, it's like 40 chapters and would just take an entire like season to do. So what they're doing is like, and the train arc is like not really that long. So
it really isn't.
So they're adapting it as a movie, and then they're gonna go back to TV show for the next one. And from what I understand, it adapts the arc pretty much panel for panel. It's like they don't leave anything out. It's pretty much a direct adaptation without any changes. In 2 hours, it's like straight 2 hours as well, which is, you know what? Props to Ufotable for doing that. I would love to see more manga do that if they can like do like, you know what, 2 hour movie budget, accurate adaptation. I'm down for that. I think that's cool.
I'm happy for him, but what I really need from him is the third movie of
Heaven's Feel.
Heaven's Feel.
That did come out in Japan. I don't know if it's coming here because COVID. But
I need to make me get my Akatsuki uniform out and my Black Air Force Ones Japan.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna find out that the Demon Slayer movie got delayed here, and I'm gonna get out my microscope and I'm gonna find the vaccine myself. Like that's what's gonna happen.
It's time. I have to get out of here. It's time.
Fuck I got my lab coat, everything. Give me the Corona, because I'm about to fix it for you in like 2 minutes.
So no one here has the PS5, right?
New.
Fam, I got the PS5 Air Edition.
Of course, yes.
Air Edition.
The PS5 extra slim. It's fine.
I got the PS5. It's just it's got a cloaking device. That's all it's got. Special cloaking device. It hides into to my room. You can't see it, and you can't see the games either. So.
Pain. Oh yeah, man. What are you watching this season, by the way? I just feel like we didn't ask you this yet.
Right, anime?
Yeah.
A lot actually, because this year has been dead because COVID happened, so I'm starving for shit. So I'm watching quite a bit more than I should, frankly. But honestly, like the ones that come to mind are like Kaisen, because duh.
Yeah.
Adachi and Shimamura, because it's Yuri, and you know I fuck with that shit.
I think the last Yuri thing I watched was Citrus, which isn't really the greatest thing to end off. That's not the greatest.
This is least better than.
Oh, I hope so.
It's more like Bloom Into You, if you've seen Bloom Into You. Which
I don't
Bloom
think
Into
I
You
have.
was top tier shit. One of my favorite shows from a couple years ago, and it's more like that. It's really
Wait,
good.
is Bloom Into You the one with the 4 girls?
No,
Okay, never
Bloom
mind.
Into You is the one. There's a pink haired girl and a brown haired girl, and one of them's like, I don't know what love is, and the other one's like, it's okay, I can teach you. Very cute.
So every Yuri anime out there. All right, good to know.
It's about groping your heart. It's about groping your heart.
I'm watching Wandering Witch. I'm watching.
I want to
which,
watch that. I want to watch it.
It's what I like to call inconsistent, because some episodes will be like, this is the happiest show ever, and some episodes will be like, yeah, remember Berserk, because we're like that now.
I need to watch that show.
It's good though. I really enjoy it. Fucking Moriarty the Patriot's like my favorite show of the season. I did not expect that. If you like good mystery shows, because I know you do,
Absolutely, yes.
watch Moriarty the Patriot. It's pretty much it's
British.
I know it's very British. It's for those who don't. It's basically Sherlock Holmes, but from the perspective of
Moriarty, his arch nemesis.
And Moriarty's like an anti-hero. He's a lot like Lelouch in that he hates rich people and he wants to kill them. So it's got like that eat the rich style thing.
Hated rich people? What?
There's not a mecha. It's not a mecha like Code Geass. If it was a mecha, that would be also amazing, but it's not.
It could have been a mecha opera, but they said no. We don't have that budget right now.
The budget, yeah, the budget's really it's one of those like mystery drama shows that for some reason got like a shonen action budget. So it looks amazing, and there's like a fuck ton of sakuga for no reason, even though there's no action in the show. Which I appreciate, because that means it looks really good. But it's probably like my favorite show of the season, which I did not expect. I thought that it was going to be like, honestly, I thought my favorite show of the season was going to be like Kaisen, which is up there, but you know, there's a bunch of other stuff. There's also like a bunch of other stuff that I'm watching.
I think
like
Nana's still
I'm watching Higurashi. I know that's Aaron.
Higurashi, I have to catch up on that.
Still haven't named the best anime this season though.
Please don't. Please don't.
I think I know what you're about to say.
Oh man.
Yeah, standing on a million lives.
No.
Sam, I haven't actually watched that yet. I've heard it's actually kind of good though.
Huh?
I might check it out.
Let me at him. Let me at them. I gotta know. Who am I fighting with? I have to know. Oh man, no. I can't. With that show, I can't. I really. If it ends and it has a good rating, I might watch it, because maybe the ending's good. If the ending's at least nice, I can sit through the episodes. I've gone through trash. I can sit through it.
The problem with it, right? It doesn't know what it wants to be, man. Like when you read the manga, you're like, oh man, this is like life and death stuff, man. They're gonna die, dude. And then you watch the anime, and it's like, haha, comedy. You died like 28 times.
All I know is that like for like the first couple of episodes, it was like, this is funny, and then episode like 4 happens, and it's like, yes, we have death, and there's like death and like serious repercussions to what's happening, and it's like, it's this? What?
Even then, I still can't take it seriously, because the main character, he's just weird. Like he says one thing, does another thing, and then he's like, oh, I'm edgy, but I'm not edgy right now, but I'm edgy again. Oh, you thought I wasn't edgy? Nah, I'm edgy again. Yeah, I'm not edgy anymore. He doesn't know what he wants to be. Like
at least Subaru knows what he wants to be, which is edgy, depressed boy. So like,
it's just, it's not entertaining to watch, at least my opinion. Because I read the manga too. I read up to the point where they were fighting on an island that was going to explode from a volcano, and it was still boring. Like,
It's still boring.
it was still boring. I was like, this is an interesting setup. You got humans versus like orcs, and they're both like able to speak and have civilizations and everything, and they're trying to occupy one side of the island for each other without interfering with each other. But somebody dies, and then we got a problem between the two, and then while they're fighting, a damn volcano is exploding. I'm like, how can you make that boring? Like, just how can you make that that little scenario boring with this main character? Like, it's just
yeah, like, and to think it's the only I think it's like the only isekai airing this season. I think, unless I'm mistaken. Which.
See. Well, you got Yashahime here.
Yeah, Yashahime. Technically.
Oh yeah, Inuyasha's an isekai. I forgot about that.
Technically, they have the Slime OVA going on right now.
It's so Slime OVA. I don't count that. I don't count the OVA.
Oh yeah, and then it's the other show that the wonderful studio that is making A Million Lives. They're doing another one that I've read and I actually like better, but I don't think they're doing it justice. Kamitachi no Hiru Wataru. I'm bad at Japanese.
What's the English title?
I don't know.
Oh, well,
I don't know. Hold on, I think it's God's favorite.
I'm looking it up.
By the grace of gods, yeah.
By the grace of gods. I gotta go. I've heard that one's shit. Like, I don't know. This person told me that was shit.
Hey, it's got high
Where are you
rating.
hearing it from, bro?
I'm gonna go like fucking this guy. I'm gonna go talk to my friend and be like, what kind of things are you smoking? Like, what?
Right? I've heard different things from different people.
Like, you like Stand Billy Eyes, but think Grace of Gods are shit. Like, what? Like, there's something's not right here.
The manga of By Grace of Gods is better than the anime, I will admit, but it's the same studio, so you kind of get what the other one's gonna be like if you watch one of them.
Which studio's doing this? My question. Oh, it's Maho Film. That's no fucking lie. They did the It's For My Daughter I'd Even Defeat the Demon Lord from last year.
Yeah. Oh, dude, she had bad cross eye in that.
Yeah, which wasn't terrible, but it looked terrible.
I watched like 2 episodes of that, and I'm just like, all right.
It's fine. It's cute.
Yeah.
But the problem is that the animation in it is dog dookie. So like that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, it could have like good writing and good characters, which it kind of did. But if it has bad animation, it's gonna take me out of it.
Yeah,
like,
that's just me too a lot.
It's funny you brought that show up because that has. I'm scared that one has the curse that all the other ones have. When it comes to like a father-daughter.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It does not. I know that for sure.
Did that manga, the one that we're all thinking of? Yeah.
Do not worry. It's not Bunny Drop.
That was so random, dude. I was like, hey, remember that?
I watched the
Y'all
anime.
like incest?
I watched the anime and I was like, yo, I really loved this. And I go read the manga and then that shit happens. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? No wonder the anime just ended where it did. Like,
and what makes it really funny though is that premise, right? That idea, right? Is why I hate this one manga.
why I hate it.
This one manga ruined my week, and I don't even want to look it up because it was just that bad, dude. Just to give you an idea, right? I'm not even gonna say the name because I know people are gonna go look it up. They're gonna be like, "Oh, I gotta watch this. I want to see what he's talking about."
You ain't gonna give it that.
No.
So I can
Like I said,
my
I
bottle
don't
of
know why
water.
this dude is
Some
walking
water.
around living right now after what he made. So basically, it's about otaku, right? This dude, and this is gonna be something I'm gonna say at least 3 times. This dude was in high school, right? And he had a crush. Well, his crush raped him.
Yep.
Had the baby and left him for a year. All right, 10 years later. All right, he's depressed. He's like, oh, his crush raped him and left. He retreats to anime, manga, the otaku life as a substitute. Then he gets a knock on his door, and it's this little kid who says that you're the daddy. I'm gonna come live with you for a year while my mom is handling debt. Okay.
The face I am making right now.
Okay.
Why do I feel like I've read it before? Why do I feel like I've read this before? It looks so familiar in my head.
The first 40 chapters, you're like, okay, it's comedy. It's about the dad getting used to the daughter, the little kid, getting used to interacting with this child he had with his crush that he never got to interact with for 10 years. All right. And it's not creepy at all in the slightest. It's just like father-daughter stuff, right? Well, in between the 1 to 40 chapters, there was this other girl, right?
Yeah.
That he really liked. And she's like the dorm mother, right, of where they stay. After 40 chapters, the author's like, you know what? I really hate working on this. I wonder how I can mess up the story so I can stop working on this. So he came up with this wonderful idea of including her into some weird plot line to where she marries this 30-year-old dude when she's like 13. For inheritance. It's like a legal thing. It's not creepy at all. No. Nah, it's still pretty fucking disgusting, dude.
Looking pretty sus, bro.
The way he wants to sell it so hard. Like he spends 4 whole chapters, right? selling this whole catch. Let me remind you, the main character likes this girl. She's like older now. She's not, 13. She's older. So he's like, yo, since I don't have luck with the crush, I'm gonna try to get with her. Well, he works for a mangaka. It's this old fat dude.
Oh no. Oh no.
And they stay in the same dorm. Well, like I said, the whole first 40 chapters, none of this was coming. Nobody saw this coming. Apparently, she's married to this old 40-year-old dude from right now, currently, right? When she was 13, and that's his boss. So the whole 40 chapters now, none of this was mentioned. He was trying to court with her, trying to get with her, flirt with her, and the dude seeing this and didn't say a word. But chapter 43. Yeah, man, you flirting with my wife.
The hardest. You what?
Like, didn't say nothing. It's like, yeah, we were married. So this dude, they have a literal panel of this dude in clown makeup. And I just like, damn, this is everybody reading this right now. Everybody was like clowning him the whole ride. And then he wrapped it up in like 1 chapter of them clowning him. Like, he was all set and fine. I don't know about anybody else, right? But if I like somebody, this is 2 years. Chapter 1 to 40 is a 2-year time span of him being in this dorm and been flirting with this girl, trying to get with her, just to find out that she was already married to this old dude when she was 13. I don't know about you. That's just kind of weird, bro. Like, I had to drop it. And from what I heard, right, dude gets raped again.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
He gets raped again, and that person has a kid, and they don't know about it. And the mother of his kid came back with a twin, with another kid. So, but it was by another dude. You see how crazy it gets? Like, I can't even explain it.
This reminds me of Domestic Girlfriend in a way, except like.
Oh, wait! Hey, that's a treasure. Okay,
that's a treasure.
That's a treasure.
Wait, before we talk about Domestic Girlfriend, I have to know, Matt. We're gonna talk about the different girlfriend anime. Did you finish Rent a Girlfriend? I have to know. Did you finish it?
I have seen a total of 3 episodes of Rent a Girlfriend. I don't know if it's good, but I enjoyed it.
Okay.
There is a difference between, when it comes to shows like this, there's a difference between is it good or not. With Rent a Girlfriend, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know if it's good, because so, like, there's stuff about it I think is really bad and dumb, but I don't know. I really enjoyed it, actually, more than I expected to.
I think if you like One Piece, you'll like Rent a Girlfriend.
I do like One Piece a lot, so that's probably why my taste in manga and anime is very suspicious.
If you can see my face right now, when I first said that, if you can see the face, I wish I had a webcam when you said that. I wish I do.
Trying to, like, rationalize like similarities.
It's the reason why I say that, because like, yeah, you're gonna be in for a long ride if you start reading the manga of Rent a Girlfriend.
I've heard, I heard the manga is like a trip. That's I know.
It's
Which
just,
I want to read it.
Don't expect any kind of conclusion, at least for another 400 chapters.
Don't expect don't expect growth in the main character.
I read One Piece for almost 1,000. I can handle it. Let's go. You know what I'm a Berserk fan. I have to wait fucking 8 months for 15 pages. I can handle anything. I can handle literally anything. So.
Which apparently today is Mommy's birthday, apparently, according to the Rent a Girlfriend Twitter.
Birthday?
Yeah, there's Mommy's birthday. Bro, did you fall off your chair?
Let's go.
Oh man, yo, happy birthday, Mommy! What a character! Happy birthday to her.
What a character! Mommy is a character indeed. She is a character with a plot and motivations. She is a character.
I'll stand by it. The first time I saw her, I liked her. I learned more about her, hated her, but I still like her at the same time.
She's a character. She's in a special group of category of characters, which I call love to hate characters. Where, yeah, I hate them and I think they're terrible people, and I'm like, boo hiss, bad character. But at the same time, she's compelling as hell, and I can't look away whenever she's on screen, and that's the sign of a good, like, hateable character to me. It's why like, another good example of that is Rachel from Tower of God, if you've seen Tower
Oh boy, we get into that.
Listen though, with Mommy, right? I feel like her character is necessary. If you've read the manga, it is it's a big gap of nothing. Sometimes I'm just wondering, why is he even talking about this, or why is he even doing this? Why don't we get back to the main stuff? I feel like Mommy, if she came more often, right, like she did, I don't want to spoil it for you. She came back in one point. I don't want to spoil it for you. But basically, she's necessary, dude.
Yeah, I heard she gets more interesting in the manga too, from what I've read.
We haven't seen her in like 80 chapters. And that's because this dude is stalling. This person is stalling with this manga, and I'm telling you, like, if you like One Piece, you'll like Rent a Girlfriend.
I can handle anything. The only long manga I've never been able to handle is Detective Conan. I tried and I can't do it. It's too long. That one's too long. I don't know why. I don't know how that one's too long, but One Piece isn't. Probably because One Piece is arc based, and Detective Conan's like a new case every chapter, and I can't do that.
The chat is blowing, by the way. The chat has been blowing me. I don't have any more water to drink, and using my points to say hydrate, and I'm like, I don't have any water, please.
Hydrate, folks. Drink your water.
I don't have any more.
But at the end of the day, Mommy is the best character in Rent a Girlfriend. She brings all your expectations back down to reality. Okay, like all these wonderful things Rent a Girlfriend has. No, she brings that back. She's like, Rent a Girlfriend. Why are you doing that?
It's like, what kind of shit? What are you doing? Just go and talk to women like a normal.
Go and talk to women. That's what that's really should be the end of the manga, bro.
That's the tagline of the series.
Just go talk to women, bro.
Just talk to women, bro.
This dude is like, yo, I've used up all my inheritance, and now I gotta go get a job to pay for my rent-a-girlfriend.
Bro.
I'm just saying, like, that's why I like mommy, because she's real. She went out with him before all this, right? And even all the past, you kind of see why she left his ass in the beginning. Anyway.
Right, like I understand why too. Like, sure, mommy's not the greatest character. She has her reasons. She was written to be like that, but Kazuya ain't any better.
She has her reasons. Reasons again. That's why she's like in that category of characters love they hate. Like she's a genuinely good character, great well-written character. That's probably why she's in there. And like I just don't get, like, if you are having to like get a new job to pay for your renter girlfriend, there's a problem there,
right?
And you should go see somebody. Like that's what we call desperate in my line of work.
And this is day one. This is day one till current. He's still paying for it, and it's.
I mean, Chiju getting that bag though. I ain't even gonna matter. She's getting that bag.
I'm not hating her. I'm not hating her at all.
Of course.
It's Kazuya's dumbass that I just don't like.
No, the girl who's getting the money. No, I respect the hustle. Like that's good money right there. Like she doing work. She getting the bag. The guy paying her, he the dumbass. Like he's the dumb one.
And you know what? It's funny. There is another manga just like this. I forget what the actual name of it is, but it has Rent-a-Girlfriend in the title as well.
Is it the side one with Rumi?
With Tsukiga-san. That's what it is. Rent-a-Girlfriend Tsukiga-san. It's the same thing, but check it though. The dates are more interesting. I mean, if I'm paying top dollar for a date, at least make it different. Like, it seems like she just gives the same experience and he just eats it up. She's like, oh, she looks so good today. I'm gonna drop another $200 for her today.
Right.
It's the same date. This chick is like mixing it up in this manga. Like one time she's acting one way, the next time you meet her, she has a totally different attitude, like a totally different personality. And at the end of the dates, right, she shows her real personality and they just hang out. Why can't they just do that? Like, if you really gonna pay for a service, at least get the service. Like, this dude's just satisfied with anybody, it seems.
I mean, he is. I mean,
except Ruka, who didn't even want his money anymore. I mean,
Ruka just got rid of his ass. It's like, ow.
It's so annoying, bro, man. Kazuya, man. I have so many problems with Kazuya. I can go on about Kazuya for being honest, but I heard a lot about this last week, man. Oh, man.
Season 2 coming, though. We got that coming.
It did confirmed. So did Uzaki-chan, which I actually don't know why people hated Uzaki-chan. I'll be honest.
It is what we call completely fine.
It's the same complaints people had about the beginning of Black Clover. Now, mind you, Asa's Japanese voice actor did tone it down a bit compared to how he was in the first few episodes. But like, that can't be the only way you don't watch an anime, man. Really? Because the main character yells too much or is too annoying.
Yeah, like
you watch Shonen. The main characters are dumb.
You know what's funny? The complaints about Black Clover's first couple of he screams too much is funny because when you actually watch Black Clover's first couple of episodes, it's like, oh, the problem isn't that like he screams too much. The problem is that they suck, and they're paced horribly.
Oh yeah, they paced were terrible in the beginning, man.
Yeah, like that. The problem wasn't the voice. The problem is what they were just bad. But yeah, Uzaki-chan's fine. Like I'm not a huge fan of that kind of comedy. It's the same kind of comedy as Usato-chan or whatever. It's like the hamster girl. The girl that eats a lot of chips, whatever her fucking name is.
Oh, it's funny because yeah, Himoto Monotone. It's funny because I'm actually wearing her little orange hoodie right now. I'm actually wearing it currently as you say that.
Oh,
yeah.
I was wondering what show you're talking about.
It
Yeah,
reminds me of that. It's like the same kind of comedy as that, where it's like a one girl character who has like a gimmick, who like the whole gimmick is that they're annoying one other person, which is funny for like 5 minutes, but stretched out to like 12 episodes. It's like, okay, I get it, but it's fine. Uzaki-chan's harmless. Like I watched it. I was like, eh.
Yeah. Twitter blew up though, was it, man? Twitter hated her. Twitter
hates everything.
That is true. That's why I can't wait for a redo of Healer, man.
Did you know that?
Wait, cancel who?
They tried to cancel Baby Yoda like a couple of days ago. So like
Why?
they hate it because he ate eggs in the last episode of The Mandalorian. He committed genocide apparently
By eating eggs.
Well, because like they made a big deal in the episode about like how like this these eggs that this frog lady wanted to bring to this other planet was like the last of their species. That like if we don't get this out of the planet so they can be fertilized and stuff, our race and our line will like just end, like no more.
Man, that's tough.
And Baby Yoda just fucking eats them because he's a
right? Like that's tough.
But here's the thing. I didn't have a problem with it. You want to know why I didn't have a problem with it? Because it's fucking hilarious. Like that's hilarious. It's funny as fuck. I'm sorry.
It does sound funny, man. I'm imagining in my head. It does sound hilarious.
It's genuinely fucking funny. I could see, like, if it wasn't funny to other people, I respect your opinion.
Listen, I've never seen it, and that sounds hilarious.
Right.
It's morbid as hell, and I love it. Like, it's so morbid, but it's so funny. But like, yeah, they tried to cancel Baby Yoda like a couple days ago. So like, Twitter hates everything. I don't take stock in what Twitter tries to do ever. So,
which, if you didn't know, what Twitter was mad at Uzaki was mostly because she's a short stack girl with tiggle bitties, but her face is like the face of a child, which I know actually someone who looks, I won't say exactly like her, but has her same kind of height, her same stature, same chest size, and like has a kid face, and it's older than me, and I'm just like,
I know two girls like that, which I'm also sure that the fact that she has a baby face and has big tits is part of the joke. That's right. The joke is that, hey, look at this girl who has like a baby face, but she also has big tits. That's the joke. It's supposed to be funny.
Right. And it's not to say like she's like underage, like she's literally an adult. And I think people are mad because she's an adult. I think a lot of people are mad. And I'm like, you're mad that she's legal? Pardon?
She's like 19 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, she's 19. She's 20 in the manga right now. But yeah, she's 19.
I thought she was younger than that. I thought she was like 18. Wow.
Nah, in the manga she's 20.
It's funny. I find a hard time watching that show. I have a hard time watching it because people were like super excited about the dub, and the dub.
They had a dub.
I'm one of the guys, like I said before, that I be thinking about the behind the scenes, like we were talking about VTubers. I'm like, I wonder how they really are behind the scenes, right? Mm-hmm. Well, Monica Rial voices Uzaki-chan, and she's 45.
Oh, so Monica Rial.
Monica Rial, I'm pretty sure is the voice of her, yeah.
So I'm like, 45-year-old voicing my 18-year-old. I mean, give people another shot in the industry, please. We need younger voice actors. We do need
younger voice actors. I feel like, I'm not gonna say like a lot of the older voice actors are taking a lot of the roles, but like, I feel like it's time that we get some new fresh faces. I have to say.
A new guard. I know why they casted Monica Rial, because Monica Rial when you look at Uzaki-chan, it looks like a character that Monica Rial would voice.
It does look like someone she would voice.
Yeah. So like, and does she do a good job? Yes, she does. She does a really good job. But like, but then again, one, it's Monica Rial. You expect her to do a good job. And second, like, the dub itself, I listened to it a bit, and it's completely serviceable. And that's it. Like, if I'm gonna watch something dubbed nowadays, I'll watch something like that has like a really good dub. Like,
I can't watch any dub without them botching the jokes. Like, especially if it's like a comedy type of show. I feel like they watch the jokes a lot.
Those are hard. That's why I feel like action shows. I find like when it comes to action shows, I find are like the ones that are the ones I watch the most dubbed.
Yeah, they do dub really good. Yeah.
Like I watch My Hero dubbed for the most part, and that helps a lot because I actually want to soak in like the fights and stuff. And so I'm not reading like a blobs of text at the bottom. But then when it comes to stuff like comedies are definitely ones I watch.
I want to see them dub Monogatari. I want to see that.
That's another dub.
That is an undubbable show. I am fully convinced.
I feel like if they ever dub Monogatari, I want to see every single one.
There was discussion at one point, but I think they went again. I don't think they're doing it because I think it's impossible to dub. I think that is.
I mean, the way that the show presents itself, it'd be pretty hard to dub. It looks like it'd be hard to dub.
Yeah, like there's just some shows that I just find you can't dub, and some genres work better with dubbing. Like I think action shows work better with dubbing. I think drama shows work better. Comedies are so hard to dub.
I will say
because
the Kaguya-sama Loved War anime, that dub was pretty good. I have to say, I listened to that dub.
I have mixed thoughts on it. I think that the lead actors who play Shirogane and Kaguya are amazing. I think they're perfect. And honestly, I think most of the cast is really good. My problem comes with the narrator, Mr. Ian St. Clair, who would normally be an amazing choice because I was like, oh, they got Ian St. Clair, so I'm going to do his Brook voice from One Piece. This really comedic, jolly, like almost like kind of like he's gonna do like a voice, and the way they did his voice in the dub for the narrator was just not what the sub was, and I prefer the sub narrator a lot, and because of that the sub is like my go-to for Kaguya because of that, because the narrator is so much of Kaguya, even though I love the lead actors for the dub in Kaguya a lot.
Speaking of comedy though, like Asobi, I think I might be saying it.
Asobi, yeah.
Last year, I think.
That it's kind of weird because I watch a lot of comedies, but that's the one that just sticks with me the most, being like the funniest stuff I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that was fun. That was pretty fucking funny. Like I remember that. I didn't watch all of it because I was just watching too much that season. But the little bit I saw, I was like, okay, yeah, this is really good. Like this is funny.
You wouldn't expect it too when I first seen like the first episode. I like
much raunchier than I expected. Like that.
Oh, it is, dude. And I'm just, what happened to comedy like that though? Because with Kaguya-sama, I like the manga a lot better than the anime because a lot of it is hidden. Like a lot of what they really say is hidden in the anime, and that's just because you can't really say that kind of stuff.
It's all like text-based jokes, which I get. Like Kaguya-sama, I love the anime adaptation because I think they do a great job just adapting it, and this like, and also what they did with Ishigami in the anime is wonderful. I love how they did his art, yeah, I definitely think that like we need more comedy like that in manga. I still think, I'm trying to remember the last time a comedy anime like made me laugh like out loud like that. Maybe Pop Team Epic, I remember that, but that was a while ago.
I think for me, I need more than comedy now in my anime. I think I need more like comedy needs to be attached to something else for me to really like. I think I've been on a binge of romantic comedy, which I don't know if I can call it, but is Bunny Girl Senpai a romantic comedy or just like...
That's a romantic drama, dude.
Okay.
That's a sad.
Man,
have you seen the movie?
Bro, I watched it in theaters. I watched that in theaters.
You lucky bastard. I missed it, and I will never forgive it for never coming to my city. I will never ever forgive it. But I after the movie and stuff, and then the show stuff, that ain't a romantic comedy. That's a romantic sad.
Yeah.
It makes the movie took my heart out, and it's somewhere in a ditch somewhere. I don't have a heart anymore because it made me depressed and sad.
I don't know, man. Tragedy and comedy are like hand in hand.
I mean, it is. You're right. But at the same time, like, Bunny Girl Senpai is also like sad. So like it's not. Nah, it's got funny moments though. Like,
absolutely, like it's not afraid to like stray away from what's serious, but at the same time, it knows when to stray away from it. It doesn't just go like, "Oh man, it's a really serious moment. Let's just laugh it off." They know when to.
Has, like, a formula to it. Like the first couple of episodes, like the first episode and a half, it's like comedy and kind of light, and sarcastic, and then like the truth bomb will drop of like, "Oh yeah, this is what happening," and it's suddenly dead serious the rest of the arc.
Ain't gonna lie, the one with man, why can't I remember her name? Mai's sister. I'll be honest, the one I didn't really feel too attached to. Yeah, that's the one I didn't really feel too attached to, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that was the more comedic one. Although I like the ending of that a lot. The one that got the arc that got there was two major things that got me was the ending to the first one with Mai. But the one that really got me was the Kaede arc.
Bro, my heart will never be the same after that.
And they didn't bullshit. And I love when anime does this, is that they're like, "Oh yeah, Kaede's back to normal. So the Kaede you love, she's gone. She's never coming back. Ever." I
don't think I've ever like just ended an anime and just sat there. Just staring at my screen. Or I think I was watching on my laptop, yeah. I was just staring at my screen just like, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And then the movie happened and broke my heart again.
Yeah. Travis, what did you think of the anime, by the way?
I can't remember it.
Wait, didn't you make a beat for it too?
I did, because I like the ending. I like the variations between each of the voice actors singing. I did love
the ending. Oh, it was so good the way they did it.
Same, and the animation in it's so good too. And they have different like the way the different girls all reflect their personalities and the way they move through the beach and stuff. It's great.
I think the reason I can barely remember is because I'm following it weekly. If I binge watch something, I remember it much better. So with that series, I was watching so much stuff that season. I can only remember the beginning and the ending.
That was a good season. Bunny Girls season was a good season, but the only reason I remember it is because the anime podcast I'm on, we.
Sorry, you
like
cut out there. Sorry.
At the end of every year, so we're like, "Hey, what was the best?" What?
Oh, sorry, you cut out there. Sorry, when you were talking, you.
But like like the podcast that I'm on, like we do end you. Yeah, the only reason I remember like all these animated shit is because I do year-end awards, and a lot of people at the end of the year were like, "Yeah, Bunny Girl was like one of the best shows of the year," so that's why we remember it, is because we talked about it so much. So it's like impossible to leave. I just want a second season of it for Craig, frankly, because the story's not done. The movie didn't end the story.
Yeah, it felt like it should have, but it's fine.
I know they're out of I know the reason why there's no more. It's because they have like 2 light novels. They're out of material. They can't do anything. Yeah. So,
they got a gun to this person's head saying, "Hey, we need about 7 more volumes in the next year." So
we need 7 more. That's what Sueisha has to the author of Demon Slayer right now. Hey, give us more Demon Slayer. We're about to fucking run out. We don't have much. Sold 100 million copies in a year. We actually beat One Piece for fucking once.
Give us a Boruto of Demon Slayer, sure. Yeah. Bring the kids into some disaster plot.
How long do you think How long before you think that happens?
Not too long, for me, honest. Actually, maybe I'd say a year. I'd give it a
year. Give it a year. By the end of 2021, we'll have an announcement on a sequel series to Demon Slayer. Like, I'm calling it now.
Or if not a sequel series, a spin-off at the very least.
Now, before they do all that, I need an anime adaptation of Friendship Game, Tomodachi Game. I need an anime.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I sneezed, bird, shut up.
I need to animate that first before they do any kind of sequel again. Okay? I don't care how excited these old fans are. We need an adaptation of Tomodachi Game ASAP.
Yeah. Tomodachi Game. I think that I forgot I'm watching Talentless Nana this season.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Isn't it so good?
Right? Oh, I love Nana. It's so good.
episode, I watched it, and the first thing I said to people after watch, I'm like, boys, the bait show of the season is here.
Bro, immediately when I finished watching up to episode, I think 4, I went to my Discord immediately like, boys, y'all gotta see this.
Show
Oh man,
I need her to lose though. That's the only thing.
Actually, I need her to lose too. Yes,
because like everybody's too interested, man. Like I need her to lose.
No, I do. No, like what got me is like that first episode. I'm like, oh, that's really great. But next episode's gotta hook me because I gotta know like how she operates and stuff.
Right.
And then the way she defeated the the ice guy.
Yeah, man, that was good.
When I saw that, I'm like, and they had everything set up in like the first 2 minutes as well. It's like, oh yeah, he can't swim, and like all that. Like they so subtly set it up, and I'm like, like it's just
so
great
good.
storytelling, and I was losing my mind.
It's making me want to read it, but I'm trying not to.
Yes, yeah, same. Like I heard from some people that the manga goes up, but like I hope it doesn't because it's really good right now, and I don't want it to get bad because I'm really invested in this. It's such a great premise, and I love shit like this, but like the main character is kind of like the villain of their own thing.
I do like those kind of
Well,
shows.
is she the villain? I mean, like everybody else is the right. So
Well, like it's ambiguous. Like it's great, it's got great morality, you know.
I want to know if the government is really the evil person. Like
Most likely, yeah. Most likely the government, the evil
It's
person.
probably the government.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen is she's gonna learn what the government actually wants, and she's gonna be like, oh, I don't know how I feel about this, and she's gonna become friends with like a couple of them who are like actually good people, and she's gonna be like, maybe what I'm doing is the wrong thing, and they're gonna go after the government. That's what's going on.
They could go the assassination classroom route, though. They could do that.
I mean, Assassination Classroom is also like incredible, so I hope they do something like that.
That would be pretty good. Because then I'm just like, I don't know who to root for. I don't know who to root
Assassination
for.
Classroom, I give a lot of respect to for being a anime and manga that's like actually really funny, while at the same time being depressingly sad at the same time.
And they stuck to what they said they were gonna do. There were no cop outs. They said this is what we
There was no cop outs, and I bawled like a little
You
bitch.
too? I
Like,
haven't cried that hard in a while.
Like I was gone, dude. Like when even in the anime, I knew what was gonna happen because I'd read the manga like a while beforehand, so I knew it was coming, and I still cried. I cried twice.
For me, when I watched Assassination Classroom, like I didn't get the hype of it, so like I waited until it finally finished. Like, you know what, sure, let me actually give it a watch. And I watched it the whole way through, so I had no stops. I watched that all the way through. So everything I just felt that, and I was like, why?
It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much.
Man.
You know, I'm proud of everyone. We haven't mentioned the unmentionable in a minute, so
Of course,
that's good.
trust me, it's been in the back of my mind. I've been wanting to talk about.
No. You're doing so good.
Man.
Like it's to no turning back now. We brought it up. So.
I mean, hey. So wait, Matt, did you finish Alicization, by the way, or I guess World of the Underworld?
I don't watch Sword Art Online anymore.
Oh.
I dropped it after 2.
After Gungale or like the elf one?
No, after Gungale.
Okay.
No, well, technically after I finished the entirety of the second season after Mother's Rosario. Technically,
I love Mother's Rosario so much. That's what made me stick with it, actually.
But the thing is I dropped it because I'm like, I thought about it because I thought about watching Alkalization because I've heard that Alkalization is actually really good, and that's where the like novels really pick up, and that's where like the writing gets a lot better.
I mean,
But-
do you like Saber?
Is it though? Is it really better than
like I rationalized myself. I'm like, I actually only like 40% of Sword Art Online, and the 40% I like of Sword Art Online I really like, but that 60% is like actual dog shit. So like I'm not going. It's like, do I really want to subject myself to it? I've seen clips from it, and the animation's incredible, but
we all know that animation can be fantastic, but it cannot dress shit. It cannot.
Exactly, right? Like I watched Guilty Crown, and that show fucking blows.
Shit, that show. Oh.
Yeah, that show.
I knew
blows.
immediately when you said Guilty Crown. I know Trevor was to be on that right as soon as you said Guilty Crown.
I mean, like it's just.
I knew immediately.
You have this premise, right?
The great.
That sounds like it could work, but then. I don't know what I think. I legit think that certain artists and authors, they just say, "Hey, you know, I'm tired of working on this."
Guilty Crown feels like it was made by like 5 people, all of which saw like 5 completely different anime, and we're like, let's combine them together and hope what happens. Like you got a little bit of Code Geass in there, you got a little bit of Eureka 7. You got a little bit of that Death Note. You got a little bit of Mirai Nikki in there too, just to spice it up, to give a pink haired girl. Oh, and you also got like that. What's really popular right now? Oh, school stuff. Put it in the school setting too. School.
So unnecessary. I mean, like the whole king system at the school. I was like, oh, this is just it's so crazy.
Okay, I was fine until the time skip. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool, and then the time skip happened, and it was just like it just fucking fell off a cliff so hard, and the ending made no sense. Like he's blind at the end for whatever reason. Like who gives a shit? Like fucking like it's 22 episodes. It's directed by the guy who did Attack on Titan. I'm glad he went on to do better things, but man, that should have ended his fucking career. Like,
you know what? I think he had to consider a lot of factors too. Like I feel like he didn't even want to direct it that way.
Well, like maybe I know the show went through production hell, from what I understand. It looks like it. It feels like it did.
Yeah.
It feels like 2 different fucking shows in between the time skip. But yeah, that's a great example because like the story's garbage, but the animation's like some of the best I've ever seen. And I was like, you know, do I really want to subject myself to 50 episodes of Sword Art Online because Alkalization's 50 fucking episodes? And the answer is, honestly, no, I don't. My time could be spent elsewhere watching other stuff, so that's why I didn't do it. So,
I will say, you brought it up with Guilty Crown about what's popular with the school setting. I'm kind of tired of like I guess high school, not even school, just high school settings. I'm tired of it.
That's why I watch stuff like Golden Kamuy and and like a bunch of other and like stuff that's not set that has adult protagonists doing adult things because I am an adult. I watch adult stuff.
I think that's why I like Real Life, even though they went back to school.
Well,
but
Real Life's actually good.
They went back, but
he went back. But you get the adult perspective of going back to school, and you're like, dude, this sucks. Like a lot of this blows.
High school fucking blows.
It does.
Okay, I'm fine. Like if the high school setting is done well, I'm fine with it. If they give me a new perspective. Give me a new perspective on it. And if it's like the same old, then I'm not gonna care. I know like My Hero MHA is set in a high school, but the only reason I care is because it's a high school filled with people who can beat the shit out of me.
Also, it's in the name of the anime, My Hero Academia. It's in the.
I think people are willing to accept growth stories though.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like.
And they like Rent a Girlfriend? What?
No, hell. What? Oh, you talking about this dude Kazuya who spends all this money to rent a girlfriend and then goes home and jacks off by himself instead of, I don't know.
The ED of that show is him jacking off to all the girls.
Right.
Which is disgusting, but at the same time inspired.
Bro, the ending song is literally him jacking off. They don't say it, they don't show it, but it's essentially him just jacking off in the ending.
It's very obvious what he's doing. I don't think they make it pretty obvious what.
Man, I don't want to jank this show anymore. I think it just janks itself.
It really does.
Rent a Girlfriend. It's not very good. I'll be there day 1 for season 2.
Oh, same. I'll absolutely be there for season 2. I think the reason why I'm so hard on it because it's one of the shows that they got the potential from at the very top, and the first episode was a banger. I'm like, oh yeah, this show gonna hit, and it's just like when so many things happen. Yeah,
it's real for 12 episodes.
It's annoying.
No, but I'll still be there for season 2. Why? Because I have nothing better to do with my life.
And Sumi exists, so
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I will say though, man, like I think now I'm more fun with more of a college or university type setting. I think I'm more fun as that kind of setting instead of just high school. Or if you're gonna use high school settings, don't make it the main thing. Like sure, they're in a high school, or they're going to high school, but don't make that that main thing. I will say one anime that did a good thing with high school was what was that show? Hold on. Let me search this up. Sorry, man. You can continue saying what you were saying.
Kaguya-sama uses school really well, but
they're at the top of the school.
Kaguya-sama like treats school as like a joke, so like that's probably why.
No, what is it? Sekai, that treats it like a joke. What is that show? Let me see.
It might be the same one I'm thinking of right now. I'm like, hold on a second. Wait, I can't remember it. It just came out like I think it's spring.
Yeah, Sekai Yaku Indomo. You know the show with all the sex jokes, but it's about high school.
It's about high school.
But it's about high school. It's just.
I think like, I think that's why like in terms of like stuff that's like, hey, it's college or it's like after college. That's why I think that's why I think I resonate with Watakoi so much, which is the Love is Hard for an Otaku so much back when that came out a couple years ago. Because that was really, really good, and it was literally like, yeah, they're not in like they're graduated from college and shit, and they're like I'm pretty sure the characters were like 22, 23, so like my age, and that's why so I'm like, yo, these are I actually know these people, like they're me, they're not like people like 7 years younger than me.
I'm gonna need somebody to make an anime about 60-year-olds.
It's Inuyashiki, that's what that is.
Just make about 60-year-olds, and then like something happen.
It's like
they go have
Girls, the anime.
I found the anime.
Because nobody.
I found it.
I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be funny. But no, Inuyashiki is probably what you're looking for, when an old man turns into a robot man, and fights a robot man in space.
Oh, dude, this show. Let me tell you. Did you watch the final, like the true final episode of this?
Yes.
What'd you think of it?
There it is.
Yeah, that's true. I got it. I understood why they did it, but I didn't like it. Like, cause like they ended off like, oh man, there's gonna be some like really big stakes, and then I feel like there weren't really any stakes really at the very end. That's what that's how I felt. Like I'm trying to be as vague as possible, just in case people haven't seen it. But what's his name? I forget his name, but pretty much the guy that had the pink and blue haired girl with him, like he had potential to be like one of those kind of type of characters that's just like, you know, there's something bad about him, but you can't really hate him. And then what he did was the main girl, which I forget her name. I think her name was like Dandelion or something like that. I forget what her name was.
He just called her.
Right.
I forget.
Call it something right. It's been. Apparently, the anime came out in winter. I thought it came out actually even earlier than that, but it came out in winter. So, like, I hate anime that have like stakes to something and then they do nothing with it. Like both characters kind of went off in their own way. There was nothing really resolved in it. Like, okay, cool, we're both kind of cool. All right, thanks, dude. I'm gonna go now.
Mm-hmm.
That's
it didn't feel like forced to you. Like they just wanted to make something different too hard. Like they wanted to make something really different way too much. You know?
Oh, actually, we should probably say what anime we're talking about. We're talking about Oresuki. That's the anime we're talking about. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, we didn't say what show we're talking about.
Like, it sounds familiar. No wonder. I kind of knew what you were talking about, but I didn't, because I never finished Oresuki. I got like halfway through and I liked it, but I just never finished it.
I liked it because the main character, it was a cool main character. Like, I liked the MC of the anime.
Genuinely cool mate. Yeah, I liked him a lot.
He didn't like his other person like, oh yeah, I'm the protag, or I'm trying to be the protag, but in his head it's just like, yeah, I kind of hate this person. and like, oh yeah, my childhood friend. I call her actual terrible names. Yeah,
clever.
it's good.
This anime is the first of many harems that I've watched where I hate all the female characters.
Right.
Imagine a harem. Imagine watching a harem where you like see the harem and you're like, I hate all of you.
Right. The main girl, I guess I could call her main girl. The main girl was okay. She was okay. Everyone else though, like the president, the childhood friend, the girl who kind of bullied him a bit and then changed. I think there was one other girl who liked the main girl. Like I was like, sure. I didn't like them at all. I didn't like him at all. Like I got the story. Now his best friend though, his best friend was cool as heck, dude.
Bro, this is a bro anime.
This is a bro
anime. It's for the boys.
It is for the boys.
Hey, I will spoil it if everybody.
Bro, it's not. No, it's been a whole year. It's been a whole year. We talking about this right now. It's been a whole year.
It's spoiled. We're gone.
Listen, he dropped everybody for the bro. Okay,
right.
All right. He dropped everybody for the bro. Even the girl he liked. Mm-hmm. Dropping for the bro, man. That's bro. That's bro anime.
He the bro.
And look, it happened on the bench too.
Right on the bench, dude. I love the bench. Every time I saw the bench, I'm like, oh, it's time.
That was a good joke. That was a good ongoing joke for that anime.
Man, dude, the anime was so good. And then it's just like the ending, man. It's just like, man, they could have.
I want to bet that they like ran out of material and like whatever source material they were adapting. It was like, oh, we need to come up with something.
It's not even that. Just like because the buildup of like the new, I wouldn't say the main antagonist, but like he was the antagonist of the end, and it's just like he was built up so much. Like, oh, okay, why is the main character so afraid of him? What's the reasoning behind it? And even we get a reasoning behind it, like. It felt forced and like, sure, okay, I get it, but nothing really came through with that information.
Oh no! It got continued in an OVA, so that's not even the last episode. It's apparently there's more coming. So like,
well, the OVA. The thing about the OVA, right? It's just kind of dumb. Like the whole bet was that hey, you can't hang out with them ever again.
Right?
You can't date. I'm like, bro, you don't be around me all the time. If they want to hang out with me, they can hang out with me. You ain't gonna have no guns to everybody's head. What kind of
things are these?
If you didn't watch the show and I explained to you that was the bet, like that sounds boring as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also funny because I also just learned that that Oresuki was the final show done by Studio Connect before Silverlink bought them. It was the final show done. Connect had done jack and shit prior to that, outside of Death March: The Parallel World Rhapsody. You remember that?
Bro, I actually like that anime a lot. Funny enough, I actually like that anime.
What?
Yeah,
the hardest for what? Wait, you didn't like it? What do you mean what? What do you mean what? What do you mean?
I actually kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too. Yeah.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You talking about the anime, right?
Yeah, the anime. Yeah.
The anime Death March.
Oh, boy. So that means you haven't read the manga, huh?
No, I haven't read the manga. No.
Man, all right. Now I can kind of halfway.
He's less mad.
But dude, I can't, man. I'm all right. I don't like shows or manga, right? This is personal preference. It's subjective. I don't give a damn if you get with every fucking person that you meet ever in your life, right? I don't care. All right. This shit makes you care a little bit. Because like he has a I can't say it any other way. He has a harem of little girls.
Yeah, no, right. That's pretty accurate. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Pretty accurate, except for like except for one of the girls, the one like the triplets.
Is it an exception? Is it? Yeah.
Definitely. Like I said, I enjoyed it. It doesn't mean it's good. Like there's a difference. Like it's like with the girlfriend.
The thing is messed me up, right? As I read the manga first, and I'm just like, I don't want to watch this
Lasted 12 episodes. I think it might be getting a second season. I don't know. I need to check that.
But that show and the phone show.
Wait a minute, which phone show? There's two of them.
The phone show, the Isekai phone show.
Okay, that one. Okay, trash one. Okay, the trash one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're both similar to me, man. Cause like, all right, you got the whole hair.
Are they? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Cause I hated the phone anime. Rhapsody I at least enjoyed.
All right.
At least it's competent. Like at least Death March is a thing. It's an anime. The fucking smartphone one, I don't even know if that was a thing. That felt like a fever dream.
But they're both line in line. When I look at both of them, I'm like, dude, this is the same thing. It's just that one has a better studio than the other. One has a better power than the other. But ultimately,
sure.
But that's even better then. That just proves my point more. They just look the same.
Let me see. Fucking In Another World was my smartphone from Studio. No, not. Okay, no, I'm just stupid. Okay, never mind. Fucking, it's a different studio. Fucking, the smartphone one was done by a studio that's not around anymore. I wonder why.
Oh.
I mean, like, the reason I say that is because they both ultimately end up in the same spot where I stopped. And I just never touched. I was like, dude, I don't want to see. I don't care about this. Like, I like World Harem, right? Because they know it's degenerate. If you want to be degenerate, come out being degenerate. Don't hide it behind this plot or this reasoning or drama.
Kind of like that.
What was that?
How not to summon the demon lord. Have you seen that?
Yes.
Oh,
see,
bro. My bro.
Good isekai.
Yes. See, it knows it's degenerate. And that's good. That's fine. Don't hide behind your degeneracy with a plot, like a story or some a reasoning. You know, like, dude, just say you wanted to do this stuff. This is your fantasy. Just say this is what you want.
It's like it just like the fantasy, like the writer just going, yes, I need this. This is what I want personally.
That's what Sword Art Online is. It's just this dude's like, yo, I like this. I'm gonna write about this. This is me. And it just so happens that I look like everybody else in Japan because Kirito looks like everybody else in Japan.
Bro, every main character looks like Kirito. They got the Kirito cut.
It just so happens that like I'm a big fan of MMOs, so I'm writing a story that like has no idea how MMOs like actually work or function at all. Like Aincrad just doesn't work as a thing. Like I don't know how like Aincrad in Sword Art Online is like act like that as an MMO. Just like the mechanics of it just don't make any sense. It never did.
There's a manga where the USA loses. I'm just looking at the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at chat. I remember reading it. I just go, Mom, like,
The chat, yeah. I forgot there was a chat.
You know what? Speaking of Demon Lords, can we talk about Misfit of the Demon King, bro? That anime hit.
I have not seen it.
Bro, you gotta watch that, bro. If you like
I want to, though.
Overpowered characters, that's an anime you gotta watch, and they do it so good.
Supreme Chad, he's so good.
It's from I know it's from Silverlink, who like did like 10 shows this year. So like, but like, I've heard like it's actually decent though.
The main character is just so good, and the girls too. They're not trash. We have good girls in the show.
Well, wait. There's a couple that I don't like, but that's just me. I didn't care for the singing, but that's just me.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, the singing was, it was okay.
It comes down to personal.
Now I will say,
no, he got a cheerleader section, and I don't care for them. But the main girls, they're really good.
Yeah, so I forgot that Silverlink's doing fucking Our Last Crusade this season, which I'm watching too, which is perfectly okay. It's fine, but
I will say there's one part in the anime where it's just like, it's when they're going up against one of the teachers, and it's just like, the way like she gets done in is just so satisfying. it just feels so good, and I'm like, it's one of those animes that's just like nothing you can really hate about it, because like he doesn't really like. He doesn't hold back, so like when something's gonna happen, it's gonna be good, and that's what I need in anime. I'm tired of anime just like stops and like, you know what, I'm gonna forgive you. Sure, it works out. Sometimes the anime becomes their friend. Sometimes I just need I need to see some animes get I need them get to what they deserve. That's what I really like with
you know what, yeah, same. Like just some anime people just need to just go. Just you need to go. Like that, like you just look at them and like goodbye, get out of here.
I need to find that manga that we were mentioning before when we were talking about Redo Healer, because that's going to be the best
Redo Healer
next year.
Which one? What is it called?
Oh well, it's not the one I'm talking about, but it's like Redo Healer. I read it a while back. Essentially, though, what sold me on reading it all the way through to its current state was the fact that this dude was basically isekai to this world to become a hero. Then they betrayed him, right?
Yeah.
Basic plot. They pretty much killed all the people that he interacted with and tried to kill him, but he's basically favored by the goddess that summoned him to this world, and she is like the horniest goddess I've ever seen. So she would do anything for him to stay with her. So what he says is, just revive me, right? Put me back on Earth so I can get revenge on everybody. And he goes back to Earth, and he is just the savage. Like, I think he's way more savage than Redo Healer because he's not in it for like, the pleasure stuff. This man is trying to kill you in the worst possible way you can imagine.
It reminds me of a more extreme Shield Hero, and also leagues more interesting than Shield Hero ever was.
Let me tell you what he does. There is one arc in the manga where this dude, this warrior who trained him, right, is the person who killed his foster parents in this world. So the way he killed them is that he hung them up, burned them alive, then ate them.
Oh.
And so what he did is, right, this dude believes that if you beat somebody, you're supposed to eat them in order to gain their strength. That's his whole belief. So everybody he's ever beaten, he's eaten them.
It's like a more gruesome slime. All right.
Yeah, well,
I love slime, so I'm gonna. You know what? I might watch it. You know what? Fuck it, I'm watching.
You haven't watched Slime?
No, I've seen Slime, and I'm so fucking excited for season 2.
Next season.
January. Let's go,
dude. Well, I don't want to spoil it. I'm in the manga, and I'm like,
please, I want to go in because I love it. I love slime to death. So.
Can I say one thing? It's so many characters in Slime. I don't know if it'll be a spoiler or not.
Well, I remember most of them because they're actually good characters for the most part.
Right. It's always interesting having a big cast, and it's like most of the characters are good. That's what I like. If you have to do a big cast, at least do that.
For Gabi, dude. That's what I want.
I love Gabi. He's cool.
Love him.
This one's gonna hurt then, because
does he not?
One of your favorite characters is going to die.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. I love it. I love it when one of my favorite characters dies in a show I love. I do. I
my
love
favorites.
I love it when they exit the show.
I found it. It's a long ass name, but I'm gonna post it in Discord.
In the Discord. Okay, I don't make sense.
Podcast hall.
Where did you put yours? Podcast hall. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, podcast hall.
It'll pop up. I can't chat, no.
Eventually.
10,000 views to load. That's what that is.
There we go. This is the one.
Oh, that right at the same time. Right at the same time, like, whoa, it's this one.
Oh, this! I remember this. I heard about this.
It's crazy how we both were at the same time.
It's so good.
Oh.
So, chat, I would love to say what the name is, chat, but I was like, man, it's.
I've heard about this. Oh, I heard about this.
I'm gonna say like what I can at least read. It's Fukuchu o Koinaga Saikyo Yushawa Yamino Chikare de Senmetsu, and then there's probably more, but that's all I see from the title. So if y'all got whatever I just said, so yeah.
Oh, the English name is The Hero Who Seeks Revenge Shall Exterminate with Darkness. And then
did somebody mention the Door to Darkness?
God, I hate light novel titles. I hate them so much.
Bro, light novels are totally ridiculous, bro. They're putting the whole plot in the title, man.
They gotta do that because people just don't want to look at
after
the book.
The vending machine one, I gave up. Like I was just like, I'm out of here.
Isekai. Bro, there's one where someone they become bathwater, bro. Not ordinary bathwater.
Gamer girl bathwater.
Not gamer girl bathwater. I can't believe she really sold that, man, and people bought it. That's crazy.
No, the hustle to her, like people actually.
Oh yeah, no,
like, you know what?
Of course. She made her brand. She got her hustle. It's just people really bought it though, and I'm like, huh.
Exactly. I respected all. She made money off of that.
She did.
Money.
That's gross, dog.
I don't even know. She's probably not even bathwater. She probably took like tap water and like sent it over the mail. That's what that's.
I mean, she said gamer girl bathwater, but it didn't say her bathwater. It could have been anybody, man. It's
that is true.
Literally could have been anybody bathwater. They don't like. Remember, don't listen to the people you buy your shit from. They lie. They always lie. Like the car salesman outside. Yeah, it don't work. Car don't work.
Yeah, man, Muffin, you're right. Not only did they buy it, but they drank it. And why? Why?
I'd rather drink that Flint, Michigan water. Fucking, it does fucking that has like a lead in it. Give me cancer. That's what that is.
Dude. When he said that, you know, I was just like, man, have we gotten this low?
It's actually crazy.
Have humanity gotten this low?
Humanity has gotta reboot it. Like it's over. Like the simulation's broken. We gotta restart.
Like that Return of Monkey meme. It's like, no, we'll go back to monkey.
She's a gross ass but a smart ass woman. Then she spat on that crap too. Yeah. I mean, I read the hustle because she's probably making that bread, but man, what people do to make money, man.
Yeah, I respect the hustle a ton, but yeah.
Bro, I just can't believe it, man. I don't know, but did you really not like man, what's the anime? Parallel-Raptor? Did you really not like it, Triforce? Like I can't tell. Rhapsody. Like
what anime?
I'm trying to remember the full name. Yeah, Death March. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about that? No, I didn't like that show. That's just, you know, that's my thing, right? I'm not interested in knowing in this dude traveling the world with his harem. I'm just not interested in that kind of thing. That's why I didn't like, you know, Smartphone. Like it just at some point gets boring. They had a show this past season that was the same way. This dude was learning magic from his sensei, and I was like, okay, this
I know exactly what you're talking about.
To die. And then like 3 episodes later, he has 3 wives. I'm like, why is this necessary? Like, where is this gonna tie into the plot? Are we just gonna watch this dude be successful in this world for the rest of the anime? I'm just not interested in that. I want to see development, and there's no development in shows like that.
I want to there's two things. I want to see like development of slow growth, where like you'll fail sometimes, succeed others, or just pain. Just nothing but pain for fucking 12 episodes. It's just like it's a continual decline of a mental sanity.
Right.
Like that's what I appreciate.
Like when you look at shows like Death March, right? Like what I do is I put them on a scale of shows that I know are really good, right? And then I know shows that are like the line, right? Where if they don't go above this line, I don't care, right? And I think I put Shield Hero on that line. Shield Hero is really good anime. I like the manga. It's that line for me. Death March, does it come above Shield Hero? Hell no.
No. I'm caught up. I'm caught up with Shield Hero, and no, it doesn't.
Like right, so you know where they are now. Like,
dude, where they're at is it's hidden right now. I'm like, where they're at, it's hidden.
So I like, I'm not saying it's a bad show or anything. I just don't like it, man. I don't like that kind of stuff. And it definitely doesn't come above Shield Hero for me. So I just didn't watch it.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Shield Hero, but I can totally see why.
I remember because I think I recommended to you when we were on the bus together, and I remember talking about it. I'm like, yeah, I like it, and then I'm surprised you didn't like it. So I'm like, really? I'm like, what? Well,
yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Shield Hero. I can see why someone would. I totally understand why. It's like one of those. It's one of those shows where I understand why people like it, and I completely respect it because there's stuff about it I do like, but overall it just wasn't my thing.
All right, and that's why I put Shield Hero as the line. It's not like they're up there with the greats, like
obviously,
of course,
but it's not like it's no Welcome to the Ballroom, am I right? But it's that line, so it's a good judgment when I'm watching shows. Like this season, you already know Jujutsu Kaisen is on fire.
Yeah,
right. Yeah,
it's definitely above Shield Hero in my opinion.
Well, yeah, oh, definitely. Like I think Kaisen's like my favorite action show of the year, actually, so far. I think like in terms of just pure animation,
even more than God of High School.
God of High School kind of sucks, so like I'm not gonna.
Now hold on, with that I understand where you're coming from. The anime did the anime dirty. They did the anime dirty.
I've read a bit. I haven't read the manhwa, so I don't know how badly it butchered.
Okay,
but I talked to someone who has, and he said it was like, yeah, you know what happened with Tokyo Ghoul? It's like that, and I'm like, as someone who fucking adores the Tokyo Ghoul manga, like adores it, seeing it get butchered in that garbage anime adaptation from a couple of years ago broke my fucking heart. And if the same thing happened to God of High School, I can totally see why it turned out the same way, because I had no idea what the hell was going on in God of High School. I was confused. I thought the pacing was trash. Had great animation, but you know what else has great animation? It's from the same director and studio, and it's a lot better. Jujutsu fucking Kaisen.
Mappa. And know who else is coming out? Attack on Titan season finale or final season. Same people with Mappa too.
Which is, by the way, has been confirmed as final season part 1. It's not even the final season.
That's crazy. I mean, it makes sense. Cause I'm just like, isn't the manga like not done yet? I'm just like, huh?
Manga is apparently 1% done away from completion. It's
okay.
gonna be done in January.
Cause I was gonna say, I'm just like,
hey guys, do you want to know what was in the basement, guys? It was a flashback.
We know what's in the basement. Now it's just everything after what's in the basement, which is the good shit. Fucking first part's gonna be 16 episodes. It starts in December, which is what a weird number for an anime. 16 episodes.
Well, JoJo has that weird thing too, like with the fourth season. The fourth season had like 39 episodes, and then
at the very least that's 3/4, so like 13, so like 13 parts of episode. This is 16. It's literally a core and a half. Like, what kind of show? Like, that's what? Like, it's weird.
Wait, another anime did that.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was two. Another anime did do that. I thought I was thinking.
Did that, but it's weird. It doesn't happen often. That's
you know what anime should have done that? Charlotte. That anime should have done. Okay, I'm sorry.
Charlotte was going to be double. Charlotte was supposed to be double core.
I know, and I'm ceasing still.
Charlotte's bad. I have fought him on this multiple times. I don't think Charlotte's not good.
Bro, I'll fight to the death, bro. I love Charlotte. I'll fight about Charlotte, bro. But I know what's wrong with it.
Isn't the creator making another anime?
I heard about it. Yes.
It's good, dude.
It's this season. I watched it.
Is this season?
Yeah. It's called The Day I Became a God, and I will admit it's making me laugh. It's very funny.
It's
but at the
funny.
Same time,
it's got Angel Beats comedy.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now.
It's got the same writers, Jun Maeda.
Right.
And it's but Jun Maeda has a knack for like making a really funny scenario, like having a really funny start and then getting like tragic on. Like Clannad did that, fucking Angel Beats did that,
Charlotte kind of did that in the beginning, and then it just went,
Day I Became a God. Okay, have you seen Day I Became a God? Do you know anything about it?
No, I know nothing about it.
watch it.
I'm just gonna give you the base premise and that's it, because everything else is best experience. It's about like a guy, he's like playing a game of basketball, and this girl, this like little pink girl shows up and is like, "Hi, I'm Odin. The world's gonna end in 30 days. Also, I don't know anything else. I'm an idiot." And that's the show.
Oh.
It's weird because like it's going to be 12 episodes. So again, it's Jun Maeda doing a one-course show, which means that it's inevitably going to shit the bed any episode, and I'm just waiting for it to happen.
Could get an after story.
It's funny though. He hits and misses sometimes. Like I'm not gonna lie, I slept on Little Busters. It's something I don't remember fondly that much. I think a majority of the fan base.
I really love Little Busters. I think Little Busters is great. Clannad's like one of my favorite anime of all time.
Right, those two had 2 seasons. Well, I think Little Busters have more.
Little Busters had 2 seasons, yeah.
Okay.
It had 2 seasons of 12. It was technically like 25. I need to do a fact check on that.
Both of them had 2 seasons, right? But everybody's favorite is Angel Beats, which had 13 episodes.
And Angel Beats, and hot take, Angel Beats isn't very good. I don't think Angel Beats is good.
What?
This is the anime I've gotten the most fights about.
Bro, I'm gonna have to fight you on now. Hold on. Where are my Black Air Forces real quick?
I think Angel Beats is like... I think Angel Beats is a rushed mess that is manipulative as fuck, has an ending that doesn't make any sense, and has like only like 3 characters I give a crap about, and they all disappear before the finale, which is a big problem to me.
He made another trash anime too.
Just added on another one too. You know
how we're just ripping on.
Wait.
Look, he's just so offended here.
It came out the other year, and I was like, man, this is trash. What was it called? Hold on. You continue.
No, like my problem with Angel Beats is that like it has really good ideas and great animation.
Rewrite. Trash.
Oh. Why did that sound so familiar? Hold on, that sounds so familiar. Hold up, I
forgot Rewrite existed.
This sounds familiar.
Because what they did was they tried to turn one of his visual novels into like a single core show, and it didn't fucking work. And it was Studio 8-bit too, which is like imagine getting like you didn't go to fucking
this anime. I remember this one.
Imagine Kill Annie doing fucking like Rewrite, like Kyoto Animation, like what they did with Clannad. Like, you know, that would have been incredible, right? No, yeah. It's not good. Rewrite bad. Rewrite's very bad.
I get what direction they were going in, but they didn't do a good job of relaying that, because it just confused me. Like, a lot of what they were planning just didn't make sense.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, by the way, the big problem with it was that unlike his other ones, I think Jun Maeda wasn't actually involved that much in the anime version of it. It was like a bunch of other people.
Because the jokes were hit and miss too. Like, I was like, man, this is bad. This is the same dude.
This is bad.
I mean, yeah, Jun Maeda is like such a hit or miss fucking writer. Like, and when it comes to his anime originals, he's had Angel Beats, Charlotte, and Day I Became a God. And Angel Beats is bad, Charlotte is bad, Day I Became a God is good right now, but I'm expecting to shit the bed. And honestly, if this shits the bed, that's 3 strikes, you're out.
But you know what is good? Air. Air is good. I like Air. I like Air a lot. That's also something he made as well. I like Air a lot.
Air was okay, because Air is the only show I can be like, oh yeah, the main character is the reincarnation of a bird from like the medieval times, out of context, and like everyone will go watch it because it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? But Clannad will always be like his masterpiece to me. Clannad is like his best thing. Like, it's really good.
I'm not proud to like Clannad.
I have
I'm
my
down to like-
issues with Clannad,
absolutely-
but I'm fine with it though.
No, I'm not proud because it was one of the first shows that made me cry. That was cheap. It was cheap how he got it.
Yeah.
But with Clannad, I feel like it was earned because he actually spent time developing his characters, unlike with Angel Beats, where he spent 13 episodes dicking around before he can.
Yeah, I don't know why people cry about Angel Beats, but
I heard the ending was like, oh, and also it makes zero sense. Why the fuck did, if he gave his heart to Angel in the past via a transplant, how the fuck did Angel show up in heaven before he did, even he died before her? Like, that's not how it's supposed to work. If you die, you go to heaven first. Like, you don't, like, what was he? Was he in like fucking purgatory for like fucking 10 years or some shit? Like, what?
I no idea how to explain it.
No, it's a big old plot. It makes zero sense.
But I'm saying that I can't claim Clannad is the best anymore because, like I said, he got the cheap shot in.
No, obviously it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Like when it comes to emotional stuff that made me cry, like my all-time was always going to be Sound Harmonium.
You know what really killed me for Little Busters though is just everybody looks so young. I think that would.
Yeah, it's young, and then you find out that the visual novel has sex scenes, and it just yeah. In fact, Clannad's does too, and same with Aaron Cannon. They all do, which is weird. It's weird.
But Clannad has like other like routes and stuff. It doesn't necessarily have just that because it was on the Switch too, right? So there must be more to it.
There's multiple routes too. Little Buster's got multiple routes too. Same with Air. They all do.
I think I would just play the visual novel then because like you get the extra story.
Clannad's first, like the thing is, I always say like Clannad's like second season after story. That's where like it's so good. Like the anime version adapted it to perfection. The first season is so really good, but the problem is that because they had to cut some routes for time and so it's paced better. And so they cut out 2 character arcs. Specifically, they cut out Rio's, I think, and that adds a lot of depth to one part of the story that just doesn't exist in the anime. So like, it's like Clannad's VN is like a mastercraft, and it earns every single one of the emotions that it has. Like it earns every single one.
Is it better than the ultimate visual novel though?
Which one's that?
Like the Master Grand Slam of visual novels.
Fruits of Gristia?
I did it first. I did it better of visual novels.
Fruits of Gristia?
That's good. That's good too. But that's not the Grand Slam of visual novels.
That would be the Grand Slam.
Man. I thought everybody here had taste, man.
I'm not saying face said night. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
When it comes to VN,
I'm not doing
there's a lot that you can say that would be it's like you're either gonna say like an actual one or a meme one.
I mean, Kanto Shoujo was pretty good, but they're never gonna animate that because I think that's a West made.
Shoujo was made by people from 4chan. That doesn't count.
I still liked it though.
I still like it. It's good, but like it's not the god. And when it comes to visual novels, the granddaddy to me might be Steins Gate, but that's a very different kind of visual novel. Like,
I was thinking about that actually.
The Steins Gate. Well, here's the thing. Steins Gate's also very different from like the ones we were talking about.
Yeah,
so
right.
Like,
it's a different genre visual novel. So
and also the anime version of Steins Gate is perfect. Like,
wait, which one? Are we talking about Steins Gate or the new one, Steins Gate Zero?
The original Steins Gate, like the OG, like just perfect anime. I can't think. Honestly, perfect anime. I can't really think of anything.
I never watched Steins Gate Zero. I never saw it.
Zero. It's interesting, but I think you would play the visual novel. I think you would play that first.
Yeah. You play the visual novel first. Anime is solid though. Anime is solid.
Mm-hmm.
If you like Steins Gate, you'll like it.
Yeah, it was a good ride.
Yeah.
But it ain't the granddaddy. It ain't the granddaddy slam of all these visual novels though that you see coming out right now. You know, I bought Robotics Notes because I was something, and I knew that it had a continuation story. So I was like, oh, cool. I'm gonna do all these routes. I'm gonna see what's going on. You know, but it's still not better than Yasuga no Sora.
Now listen here. Listen here. Look, listen to the people. Listen, chat. Yasuga no Sora was one of the first animes that introduced me into incest. One of the very first that I watched was one of the very first ones.
I watched Yasuga no Sora at the right age of 15.
I think I watched it like just before I went to high school. Just before.
I was in high school when I first watched it, and I watched it, and I had no idea the incest was in it. And then it got to it, and I'm like,
yep. And I'm like, wait, this is how we ending it too? This is how we ending?
No, and what gets me is that it's not. It's like I was like, I knew of Orihimo, so I knew that like incest was a thing.
Muffin.
I knew it was a thing, and it's weird, and I know Likey very much, but when Yasuga no Sora happened, and it went straight like fucking. Like
yeah, straight up. I remember. I will always remember this scene. Literally,
legendary.
He's
legendary.
He's sitting eating breakfast for lunch, and he's getting the suck under the table by his sister, and I'm like, what, bro?
That happened. I was like, yo,
bro. I still remember when he was Ron dying his sister, and then I think after the president opened the door, bro. He opened the door to
legendary.
see.
That was the legendary scene,
bro.
Like the dog, like his sister just bend over.
Right, and the face she makes looking at the president.
I was just like, you cannot be serious right now, anime. Like, you cannot be serious.
It's so vivid in my mind too. That's what's crazy.
And to think that literally like a month before that I had just experienced School Days for the first time, so it was like a
School Days, man. School Days.
Like, what the fuck? Like,
what a great visual novel, School Days. What a wonderful visual novel.
Listen, anime is getting soft.
Bro, what do you mean? Redo Hill coming out next season. What you mean they getting soft?
School Days. It's the anime that made me contemplate not watching anime for a little bit.
Bro,
School Days, easily the worst anime I've ever covered on my podcast. My god, piece of shit, garbage.
Bro, you want to know what pisses me off? Why does every main character that has Sora as their name, it always has to do with incest, bro? Yasuga no Sora, I think it's Aonosora or Oinosora. The main character Sora.
You're now condemning Kingdom Hearts.
I know, it's fine. I like Roxas more like Sora. It's okay. I like Roxas more like Sora. And then technically, No Game No Life. Technically, they're the main character Sora too. So I'm just like, more incest, my favorite. Even though technically I haven't done anything.
No Game No Life, the anime that looks like that they made it in Microsoft Paint, because the art direction in that show is simultaneously amazing, and why?
But I still want another season though.
Well, there's a movie.
There is the movie.
Wait, here's how Buffett said, remember the blonde sister getting revenge on him for stealing her lesbian girlfriend and smashed him?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What is like? Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
Did we all just forget? I think it's still Yasuga no Sora. I'm trying to remember the blonde character.
That show that I must have blocked it out, and I must have blocked it out because that show traumatized.
I ain't gonna lie. I only remember the redheaded girl, the girl with the black hair and long hair, and of course the sister. Because I mean, who doesn't remember
How
that?
can you forget?
How could you forget, man?
How do you forget that? Like, you just can't. Like, it's something you watch and you just don't remember. You can't. You remember it. Like, it's seared into my brain permanently.
I think because it was one of my first two. I think that's why, man. Oh man, I just can't believe
like
it.
One of your first anime or whatever.
No, not anime. My first interest anime. You would think it'd be Orihimo, but no, it was that actually.
Well, I knew Ori. I didn't watch Orihimo. I did eventually, but like out of just like curiosity. I don't know why.
They did Koto Neko dirty. Oh, they did Koto Neko dirty.
Yeah, that was some shit.
They really did. Here's the thing: with the worst thing about Orihime is that like I got really into it too. I'm like, you know what, this actually isn't bad. And then the incest actually happened.
And then
like,
season 2 happened, and you questioned why. we didn't need a second season.
Nah. Bye-bye. And then Eromanga Sensei happened.
Now hear me out. Hear me out.
Hey.
Hear me out.
The manga hidden right now.
Eromanga Sensei, I actually rewatched it again, if I'm being honest, just because like I feel like I didn't watch. I feel like was that really an anime I watched? So I did rewatch it, not too recently. I think like a few months ago I rewatched it, and I'm like, it's not as bad as I remember it.
Why is it as well animated as it is my question.
Why is it in the same universe as Oreimo? Why is it in the same universe?
No, it's the incest cinematic universe. That's what I call it.
Incest cinematic universe.
It's the ICU because it brings me the ICU every time I think about it.
Man, Eromanga Sensei, what an anime. I just can't believe it.
It's a show that exists. It's a show that exists. That's for sure.
It's so stupid, man. We were actually talking about isekai for a bit, but I actually got to wonder, what would you say the best isekai out right now? Because like we all talk about like trash isekai, tired of isekai, but like what's the best one though?
Like, are we talking like right now?
No, we're talking about like all like all the isekai that's been out like since isekai gets started, I guess. At least the trend of isekai, I'd say.
Ever since the big trend, there's a couple that come to mind. The ones that come to mind are the ones that do something brand new with it, and like to me, Konosuba's up there for me.
Okay, yeah, Konosuba's good, yeah.
Konosuba because it's funny. ReZero trash, so I'm gonna just say that off the bat.
If you could see my face right now, my head was on my face for a second, and I just moved like, what do you say?
Well, I
fucking love ReZero. That's why I said I'm ReZero trash. So like.
Wait, you're ReZero trash. Oh, I thought you said ReZero was trash.
No, I fucking love that.
I was like, what?
The more important question though is that who's best girl
in ReZero?
Yeah.
I like Beatrice a lot in the beginning. I'm Amelia trash. I'm sorry. I'm Amelia trash.
I used to be Amelia, then I became Rem, then I became Amelia, and I kind of like Echidna after the new season a lot.
I like Echidna a lot. She was my profile picture for a long time.
Yeah, like I like Echidna. I think Echidna might be my new favorite, actually.
Chat.
I do have a soft spot for Ram, though. I have a soft spot for her.
Ram. This new season did wonders for Ram. I'll give her that.
Chat. I need y'all to go to my YouTube channel and look at my banner. That has been my banner since the first time I've ever seen ReZero, and it ain't changed.
That man said that whole season did not change my mind. That reading 2 didn't change my mind at all.
Season 2 did not do shit.
Echidna? What? Who's that? Huh?
No. Was that a fucking hedgehog? No.
It was like, oh, we got Knuckles in here now. Is she gonna rap? She gonna rap about her peeing in the cup? Is what she gonna rap about? Okay. Nah.
That new season of ReZero, fucking like. What were they on? I want to ask the author of ReZero if he's okay. Is he okay mentally? Because some of the shit that Subaru went through that season, I'm just like.
I loved it, man. Him getting eaten by rabbits, bro, it was great.
It was like that. It was like that scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. If it wasn't played for laughs, and instead it's like, yeah, he actually got eaten. And like. It's like I loved it though. This new season was spectacular.
I mean,
I fucking loved it.
Can we talk about how like he started the season and ended the season in the same spot though? Can we talk about that? That is true.
That's why I said earlier. I was like, there's like two kinds of isekai I love, like the slow progression and just pain. ReZero is just pain. But this new season of ReZero was just pain for 13 episodes. He actually started off worse he actually ended off worse at the end of the season than he was at the beginning.
Right. Like he thought he was like, cool, I'm good now. Oh. Like every time I'm thinking like, oh, this is gonna be it. This is where he finally, makes it out, accomplishes anything. Nope.
Yeah, no, and the backstory episode where you find out so we find out like what happens after like he dies before his. Like,
oh yeah, that hit like wow.
And Reinhardt, my boy Reinhardt, who I love.
I do like the thing they did with his parents, like that trial he had with his parents. I love that.
Probably my favorite individual episode. Like in terms of just individual episodes of anime this year, I think that might be my favorite one. I think that might be my favorite episode.
Yeah, that episode hit.
Yeah.
It's up there. Because it emotionally hit me in a way that I didn't expect. I thought I was gonna be sad. No, I wasn't sad. I was just depressed.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really sad. I was depressed.
I wasn't like there's a difference between sadness and depression. With sadness, I'll like cry, maybe like a tear or two, like like the cheek, down the cheek. With depression, I'll just lie down on my bed and just think about my life for like an hour and be like, why?
I think because it was super relatable to people. I think that's why as well.
There should be 3 levels of it though. You got sad that makes you cry, depression that just wrecks you, right? And then it's just sad because it exists, right? Yeah. like the 40-year-old dude marrying this 13-year-old kid.
Oh, here we go again.
That's just sad, bro. Like
this shit again. But I'm so fucking. I saw in all that.
I can't, bro. I can't, man. Like. I don't find that kind of writing to be believable either, because like she had like 7 years of growth. She didn't meet anybody else that was better than this dude.
Yeah, like you could imagine, like you'd think that like it's like when you're 13, you have trash taste and everything. You would think that by the time you're 18 or whatever, you would have actually like good taste in things.
Hey man, there are people nowadays that still have trash taste, dude. It's okay. And of course, you can like what you want, sure. But I'm still gonna call you out. That's some trash. That's some trash. You watch it.
I don't judge people's tastes, but I absolutely judge people's tastes.
Right. Like I don't care what you're watching, but if you come out and tell me, oh, this is the best show ever, I'm gonna put you in your place a bit.
I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna make fun of you, but don't be surprised if I don't talk to you.
Man.
Like that's pretty much what I'm trying to say.
If you come to me and you say 1,000,000 lives, I'm standing on 1,000,000 lives is better than Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm gonna laugh with you, but that'll be the last time you see me.
Right.
You laugh and it just disappears like juices and just get out.
Like if you keep me saying, bro, right now the best anime of this season right now is 100,000,000 lives, I'm like, I bet. I watch it, bro. I'm gonna come back to you and I might hit you. I might hit you for telling me to watch that show, dog.
These hands rated E for everyone.
Right.
Imagine saying most shows this season are better than Kaisen. I'm looking at Kaisen. I'm like,
don't get me wrong. There are a lot of good shows. Of course, there's different genres, but like, if you were to say that Kaisen's not good, then it's just like, come on now.
Kaisen is like one of the most universally like it's like a show this season that I'm like, yeah, this is like one. It's like is it the best show of the season? Debatable, but it's one of the
They have, you can tell they have multiple teams behind this too. Like the choreography in this show is amazing. Like even the ending is so unique. The music is hidden. Like this episode especially, I was just impressed.
Gojo. Is Gojo?
Oh, you guys are on that episode. Okay, you guys are there. Okay.
Is Gojo the best character in anime history? The answer is yes. I love him.
He has the prettiest eyes I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
I did not expect him to look that pretty. I was pretty shocked.
I haven't seen the episode yet, but I read the manga, so I can only imagine what his eyes look like.
You know what we're talking.
Oh, I know exactly where you guys are. No, I know where you guys are at. Yeah. When you guys said to show his eyes, yeah.
Yeah. I love Gojo. Gojo's great. He's like my favorite character of the year.
He kind of makes all the ninjas from Naruto useless.
He's like Kakashi. If Kakashi was like like 10 times more powerful.
Now I'm not reading the manga, so I don't know what's ahead. But his power is his power is broken as hell. Like, are you kidding me?
I wish honestly, it's kind of shitty because because I actually got what happened in this newest episode spoiled for me a couple weeks ago before it happened.
Oh,
so
damn.
I knew, which sucks. But the fact is that it happened, and I was still like, fuck yeah. I still thought it was dope. So like, it still doesn't matter. Which I think is proof of how good Jujutsu Kaisen is. Like, obviously, it's like I said, my favorite show of the season is like Moriarty, and it still is. Moriarty's fucking incredible. But Kaisen, man, like Kaisen's so good. Higarashi's really good.
I will say though, Jujutsu Kaisen is in that it's in that place right now where it's getting too popular, and we all know what happens when an anime gets too popuper. People start looking for every flaw in that anime, and they'll say, "Oh, this really is this." Right, My Hero.
Happened with My Hero.
Right, it happened with another anime before that, and another anime before that. It keeps happening. It gets too popular, and people just say it's trash. Yeah, Demon Slayer, bro, how it gets so hyped up, so great, and everyone loves it, and now everyone hates it. It's just like, what happened? No, it's still good. What happened?
That's what happened with My Hero. That's what happened with My Hero, because I love My Hero. My Hero is, I think, it's my favorite Jump manga right now, and I'm like, I get why some people don't like it as superheroes. Superheroes is not everyone's thing, but like the way people turned on it, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, we get like My Hero's like one of the best Jump adaptations we have ever gotten, bar none. It's fucking well animated to shit. It looks amazing. It's storyboarded amazing. It's got a stellar dub, stellar Japanese voice acting, both languages, like stellar acting across the board. It's fantastic soundtrack. OPs be slapping. I don't know how you don't like it.
But can he beat Goku though?
Goku can't even beat Goku because Super's trash.
Man, there are two kind of anime fans I hate. The people who always bring up, oh, but Goku can't beat them. And the second one was, Matt, I'm sorry. Shane, I'm sorry. One Piece fans might gotta go, man. Every single time there's always they're talking about an anime, it might be really good or best, but it's not better. It's not better than One Piece though. Like, what? We didn't say anything about One Piece.
No, I absolutely agree. I am a hardcore One Piece fan. It is my favorite shonen, and I will die on that hill. One Piece fans need to shut the fuck up for fucking once, please. Please shut up. No one, like, I love One Piece. I get it. I love it too, but man, shut up. Like, let other people enjoy things, please.
Really?
Is it better than One Piece? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe they like it more than One Piece. One Piece is 900 fucking chapters. Maybe they don't want to read something shorter.
Right.
But you can't like anything as an anime fan. It doesn't make you an anime fan.
No, you gotta hate something in the anime to make it your favorite, right?
The only way to be an anime fan is to hate it. You must hate anime.
If it becomes popular, it becomes Muffin, you're right. That's what happens. It becomes popular, and oh no, it's mid. Like, what? You just told.
That's what happened to Demon Slayer.
Like last week, you told me it was good. What happened?
Yeah, in some of my circles, that also happened to Dr. Stone, which I hate. I love Dr. Stone.
Happened with me with Fire Force. That happened in my circle with Fire Force.
Fire Force. To be fair, Fire Force's first season I didn't like as much as I wish. The second season slaps though, so like, you know, fuck it. I think my problem with the first season was that I liked it, but like it spent a lot of time on pointless crap that didn't matter. So it took a while to get going.
I didn't watch the anime. I read portions of the manga, and I thought it followed it kind of faithfully. I mean,
so it might just be and this might be a Fire Force. I had the same issue with Soul Eater's manga though, so maybe it's just the author thing.
Give me a Soul Eater Brotherhood. I'm begging you. I love begging you.
I love Soul Eater. I love Fire Force too. It's just,
man.
Like, I can't remember anything about Soul Eater. Other than
bro, where do I begin? Where do I begin?
Black Star's fight with Tsubaki when they
all I know is that it needs like a fucking brotherhood treatment. That's what it needs. if Shaman King can get the Brotherhood treatment, then
Bro,
fucking Soul
when
Eater
Shaman
can.
King comes out, bro, I'm eating next year, bro. Bleach, Shaman King, bro, I'm eating next year, dude. It's
Shaman King is confirmed to be a long runner too. Like they didn't set an episode count.
Oh,
you know what's
love to
awesome
hear
about
it.
it? Guess who's doing the music? They got the My Hero guy to do the music for it.
Hey.
Hayashi. He also did Haikyuu's music, and Haikyuu's music is what we call slapping.
Haikyuu's done, right? It's the manga, right?
Haikyuu's manga is done. The anime is not even close to where the manga is, though. Like it's in the middle of the because they're doing near the end of the Japanese stuff, but like after the way they're gonna wrap up in the anime right now, they still have like an entire arc overseas that they need to do. That's like at least a season again, so they're not even close.
Man, the last sports anime I watched is
done.
Man, the last sports anime I watched. Is it a sports anime? The last sports anime I watched was Keijo. Is that a sports anime? I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Keijo is a sports anime in my heart.
Man, I was unhappy when I heard like the manga was I don't know if it got canceled or like the manga stopped
because the anime sold like booty butt cheeks.
Really? I felt like just because of how it was the prize. Really? Damn.
No, the anime sold like crap in Japan. It's one of those shows that blew up here in North America, but Japan only really cares about Japan sales. It's the same with video games.
Damn.
So
Man, listen, Japan. Hey, I got
love
a
Japan,
question.
but like it's very much. It's like how in America how in North America we only care about North American sales. We don't care about international sales. So.
I just want to know, how can anime like Stand on a Million Lives, get anime
greenlit and Keijo doesn't get a second season.
Right, Keijo animation wasn't bad, I'm just saying.
The animation was actually quite good, to be honest. It was very well animated for what it was, which is odd. Also, the studio that did it is out of business now, so that's fine.
Oh well, yeah.
Studio Zevik.
Give it to a new studio. It's fine.
Well, they folded into IG, so maybe the production IG could do it. Oh wait, production IG is too busy doing Ghost in the Shell number 25 or whatever the fuck.
Golly.
So that's not an insult. I love Ghost in the Shell, but that's all they do now.
Man. Anime movies are in a weird place for me right now. I don't know. Like whenever I hear it and a movie comes out, like I get kind of hyped, but like I just don't really want to watch it because I feel like it's either a drama, like a drama kind of movie, or an action, like I guess action shonen type of movie. The last movie I watched was Black Fox, and I think I talked about the anime for like a long time, like months. I still talk about it because it's still part of my channel. But like Black Fox is the last one I watched.
Yeah, you have the right point, because like the last two anime movies I saw in theaters were like before COVID happened, and they were actually the last two films I saw in theaters before COVID hit. Actually, was Weathering with You, which was the new Makoto Shinkai film, which was very good, and Heroes Rising, My Hero film.
Yeah.
And it makes sense because those are the only two kinds of films that are coming out now: big shonen films and big dramas from like big name people. Those are the only two things that are really getting attention, which is a shame because there's a lot of really good anime films coming out that are not from them that don't get attention.
Yeah.
Which I think is a damn.
Black Fox. What?
Well, yeah, Black Fox. Fucking Mario Okuda had a film a couple years ago called Maquis that apparently was really good. Maquia, a couple other ones. Obviously the Demon Slayer film, just making boffo money.
It's making
for no reason.
Money.
But that's what it's all about. I mean, like people don't care about story that much anymore.
That's
apparently.
Well, like the Demon Slayer, I think Demon Slayer is in a weird position because I noted this. It's like shonen films historically don't actually do as well as Demon Slayer does. The highest grossing shonen film prior to Demon Slayer was One Piece film Z, which did very well. It was like I think like 60-70 million US.
Which one
Japan
did I watch with you? Was it Gold or Z that I watched with you?
I was Gold.
Gold, okay.
Gold was dope. Gold was dope. But it was Film Z, which made a lot of money. But that's like 70 million in Japan alone for a shonen film is excellent. Like that's a lot of money.
70 million US dollars or 70 million?
70 million US dollars,
Okay.
which you need to keep in mind that even anime in Japan is considered niche. So 70 million in Japan for One Piece is a huge deal. But that was the highest grossing, which shonen films don't historically do that well. the fact that Demon Slayer is about to beat Miyazaki, I think proves that Demon Slayer ain't just any other shonen anymore. It's something fucking else. Like, it's something completely different.
Or it could be that all the old anime fans are finally dying off.
Yeah, well, they're either dying off. Or
I couldn't tell if you were making a Koba joke or not. I'm like, is that a Koba joke?
No, like, I'm thinking that these people are finally going to, just stop with all the Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is the god of all anime, or stuff like that. I'm not really talking about them actually.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean.
I mean, I love Brotherhood, so like.
Yeah, I'll talk about Brotherhood always up there, but like at the best, I don't think I can say it's really good, but I don't think I can test it at the best. Now, mind you, the best anime is always subjective. Like everyone will say like what's their best anime. It's so
subjective, yeah. Like it just comes down to, it eventually comes down to personal preference.
Yeah.
I think the reason why Demon Slayer is doing so well though is because it's based on an anime and manga that blew up in popularity to unprecedented levels last year, and second, it's the first big mainstream release in Japan after theaters reopened from COVID. So everyone is wanting to get out of their fucking houses, I'm betting, so they're gonna go see Demon Slayer. That's probably what happened. It was the right place at the right time. I'm going to bet same thing is going to happen here, whether it be like not obviously with anime, but like with any like big live action superhero film here in the US. That's probably what's going to happen here. Theaters are finally going to open because COVID's going to be finally whenever it does die down, and the first movie that comes out is going to open with like a fuck ton of cash because everyone's going to go see it regardless of whether or not it's good.
Endro best anime? I still need to watch Endro. I still need to watch the
Endro, I saw an episode and I don't remember it, so I can't say.
What is Endro? What is that?
It's cute girls doing cute things but in fantasy world.
Intro?
What's the best anime in your opinion? In my opinion?
That's a loaded question.
That is a hella loaded. Now, see, there's always like the best anime and then what's my favorite anime. I'd say my favorite anime is nowhere near the best anime.
Yeah, obviously. Same with mine.
I think for me, it's probably in between. I want to say it's in between Death Note or Bleach for me, which is crazy because I know how much. No, best anime, not favorite, best.
Oh, best. Yeah, Death Note's a good choice, actually.
Death Note probably is like really up. Like I almost never talk about Death Note, but it's great. There's like almost no negatives for me when I talk about Death Note. Bleach did a lot of negative talk about it, but that's because I just love it down much that I
it's not on my list, but it's definitely like a good contender. Like in terms of my favorite and my best are two very different, because my favorite is the one that affected me the most and like influenced my love of anime to what it is now, and the best is like what I just consider the best anime I've seen just from like every angle. Favorite is Neon Genesis Evangelion. Best, maybe Mushishi, or maybe Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop is a great choice. That's a great choice.
Yeah, for best. Cowboy Bebop's also up there in my favorites too, just because it's just, Cowboy Bebop. I've met a couple. I've only met like 2 people in my life who didn't like Cowboy Bebop. We're not friends, I don't think.
I've never seen Cowboy Bebop.
It's definitely worth checking out. It's a classic for a reason. And it's there's a reason it's called legendary. Everyone deserves at least to watch up to like episode 5. The Ballad of Fallen Angels episode in the church is just like one of the greatest anime.
King Ken was like, "Hey, you know intro, bro?" I don't know intro, man. I looked it up and I'm like, I see this pink-haired girl, right? Yeah. Is that right?
Endro, yeah, that's it. Endro, it's cute girls doing cute things. It's like a fantasy slice of life. It's about a bunch of girls who are like, "Hey, we want to go confront this demon lord. However, the demon, it doesn't work properly. So the demon lord just goes back in time and is now like a small girl. Is like now a small girl who's now a teacher and now has to teach the girls that originally tried to seal them."
It's the best RPG anime of all time, hands down.
I watched something.
That's
like
a bold statement. That's a bold statement.
Studio Kokumi. It's from the same studio that brought us Yuki Yuna. Very different from Yuki Yuna, I would have.
I actually like Yuki Yuna. I've seen that one.
I don't. Yeah, I obviously think that Enjo's a very different show from Yuki Yuna. Yuki Yuna is also great. I agree. I really liked Yuki Yuna.
I'm trying to find the show I watched this past season. It was dubbed and I was bored. I watched it and I was like, "Yo, this is alright." It's
like fall or summer.
It's like it's about this girl who gets reincarnated, but she's like stupid strong.
Sounds familiar.
And she was like, I didn't ask to be strong. I just wanted to be.
Oh wait, is it the one where she doesn't want to be? She doesn't want to be important. Like she has like, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh man.
Yeah, I like the dub because it was like
we're
dumb
talking
comedy.
about, yeah.
It was just dumb comedy. I was like, I don't feel like looking at the TV all the time.
I think it was Reincarnate Me, but don't make me too powerful. I think that's what it was called.
That one. I don't watch.
I didn't watch either, but I did want to watch it, but I didn't find the time to watch it.
I like the dub. There was no way I was gonna watch this sub, but the dub. I think they did a really good job because they brought the life to me in it. I didn't watch the sub. I don't know about the sub, but I can vouch for the dub. The dub is pretty stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Tony Kawa's airing this season. I really like that too.
I need to watch that too. Oh yeah,
Tony Kawa is the cutest show of the year. It's one of the really great romance shows.
What? That I was gonna read the manga. That I'm not gonna watch the anime.
Yeah, no, fuck it. Definitely, anime if it's pretty good too. I'm definitely gonna read it afterwards. It's from the same author as Hayate the Combat Butler, actually.
Yep.
And the OP of the anime whips all kinds of shit. Has the best beat drop of the whole year, and I'm not even kidding.
Are you sure about that?
I am absolutely sure about that. The OP to Tony Kawa is fan-fucking-tastic and goes hard for no reason.
It's better than every other opening this year.
It's not the best OP this year. It's not the best OP this year, but the best beat drop of the year. My best OP of the year is a couple of other ones that beat it. Like Kaisen's, I think, is a better overall. I think that Isaac's was better overall. Isaac's my favorite show of the year, by the way.
If we're talking about best endings, though, Burn the Witch's ending. Nah, bro, Burn the Witch's ending hits, bro. Kaisen's ending animation, that is nice. But we're talking about just song in general. Burn the Witch's ending song and visuals is good too, bro. That's good.
Watched Burn the Witch.
You haven't watched Burn the Witch, bro?
It's funny that you talk about that.
I'm a huge Kubo fan. I haven't touched it.
It's funny you mentioned that because I heard the song before I even watched the anime.
Actually,
yeah, I heard the song way before the anime, and I liked the song back then. So,
but yeah, try for so we were saying before though about best anime. What's your best anime?
Hanako-kun's Edie was really good too. Hanako-kun's Edie was really good too.
Hanako-kun. Oh, that Toilet Bound Hanako.
Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, which I fucking love. One of my favorite shows of the year.
Okay.
Like the art style is the best art style of the year, hands down. It's so good. I had no idea. I had no idea it was gonna be that good, but it was.
But yeah, try first though. What's your best anime in your opinion?
Best anime?
Yeah.
Or favorite
not
anime?
favorite. Best anime.
Best. There's a very difference. Like obviously, my best is Bebop. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, my favorite is this a zombie? Trigun. Really, your favorite and best is Trigun?
Oh. Well, no, my favorite would be Samurai Champloo. That's because it got me into making music.
Okay. But your best is Trigun though. Interesting. I never even thought about that.
I still love it, man. I remember watching it. It was like one of my first anime I've ever watched. And I just like Vaster Stampede's demeanor, man. Like throughout the entire show, and you see, he's just not this joking dude all the time. But it's just the way that they handled the show. The environment is way different than a lot of other shows these days. I don't think anybody's willing to just risk plotting an anime in a desert or like in a desert-like setting anymore.
Yeah, like I love more anime need to be westerns. after Trigun. More anime need to be like
what,
classic.
what was the last Western type of anime we've gotten?
Literally Trigun, I think.
No, actually, I think there was one, but it was trash. I think it was like there were two girls.
Gungrave, maybe?
Wait, which one?
Gungrave, maybe? No.
Like it was like two. There were like it's like two girls. They're on a motorcycle and like they're going through the desert. I think that was the last one I watched. I didn't really watch it. I just saw some clips of it. I think it was the last probably Western one I've seen.
If you're talking about Girls Last Tour,
no, not that one.
I mean, Michiko Tsuhachi had two girls on a motorcycle, but you know
that show slaps. So
yeah. I mean, it's an older show too, though. But you know,
that's a more recent than Trigun. That's like 2008, I think.
Yeah.
Have y'all heard of My Bride is a Mermaid?
Yes.
My Bride's a Mermaid. Let me go check.
Yeah, same. I might have to see the guy.
I remember that one.
My Bride is a Mermaid. It's from the same like team as fucking Yuki Yuno. What the fuck? It's not even joking. Same writer, same director.
No, I've heard it, but I've never watched it. I've never watched it.
It's a good watch. It's a good read if you're just bored one day.
Yeah,
I like it.
I've never seen it or read it. Studio Gonzo. Oh boy, that means it's gonna be either good or shit. There's no in between. Fucking Studio Gonzo was responsible for the original Hellsing. The original Hellsing isn't very good.
But how about Hellsing Ultimate though?
Hellsing Ultimate is the dumbest anime ever made, and I would not have it any other way. I love it. It's so stupid. Anyone who tells me that Hellsing tries to have depth, I don't know, like depth. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you don't like? No, it doesn't. It has zero depth at all.
Bro, some anime are just animes, just for being an anime. If I'm being honest, it's just authors just writing shit, bro. If I have to be honest.
What is?
Just anime in general. Sometimes, like, I read a manga or like I watch an anime, and I can tell like the mangaka just trying to have fun. Really, with the story. That's you can tell when they're trying to have just fun with it. Anime that they try to take too serious, it's always the giver. It's really hard to do if you're trying to be really serious with the anime. Cause you're just like, oh, you're trying to be serious with this? Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. It
depends. Like some of them really work. I feel like that actual like drama shows like Sound Euphonium, Plays Further Than the Universe, like those ones get away with it more because they're meant to be serious. But like action shows, you need to be careful. You need to be real careful because otherwise they can be shit real easily if you take them too seriously.
Yeah. One show like I heard was like, I heard nothing but good things. I never watched, but I heard nothing but good things. But apparently the ending was trash, and that was erased because apparently it was too obvious.
Erased is a show that I think gets too much hate. Personally,
I heard nothing but hate from it. I don't know. I've never watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet.
Go ahead.
I think it gets a little bit too much hate. It definitely was obvious, and I think that does take a little bit away from it. But I'm coming from the angle that I don't think it was supposed to be a mystery. I think people misinterpreted exactly what the show was supposed to be, and because of that, they had lopsided expectations onto what actually to expect. So I saw it more as a drama, not a mystery, and because of that, the obvious reveal didn't bother me as much. Okay. And instead kind of worked in its favor. My issue with it isn't even the reveal. Actually, the reveal works. My issue is that the show has no idea where to go after that reveal and kind of stalls for a couple of episodes before its finale, which is admittedly a very good finale, but it does stall a bit, which is...
You might be the only one I've heard say it's a good finale. You might be the only one I've heard say that.
The manga and the anime have a different finale, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't read the manga, so I can't confirm whether or not how it holds up. Maybe my opinion will change when I read the manga, and I'll be like, okay, yeah. Anime.
I mean, I don't think it'll change. If you like the anime ending, then you'll probably like the manga ending too. It's just in a different setting, and a little bit more happens than it does in anime. But ultimately, though, I enjoyed watching everybody be salty at something that really didn't matter, but I loved it. I just loved how important people made that one part. I love stuff like that, and it reminds me so much of when what is that show with 02 in it? You remember that?
Darling in the Franxx?
Dude.
Bro, I hate. No, wait, hold on. Wait. Before you continue, bro, I have a story. And bro, my cousin. Okay, so a certain point in the anime, something big very happens. I don't want to spoil too much. I mean, I don't care anymore. Okay, I'm gonna say someone dies. Okay, someone dies, and I was spoiled literally when the episode came out, because we just said that person's name. We just said their name, and it's man, it's so bad that this person died. And me and my friend just looked at my cousin. The amount of hate in our eyes because we wanted to murder this man for spoiling it. We were in it, and I was just really mad. But yeah, continue.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So Darling in the Franxx, like, okay. So I know it's like when people got mad at Erased. That's how I got mad at Darling in the Franxx, quite frankly. Because like that one I completely understand the hate for.
Really?
Look, me and Trufford had this whole thing on Twitter, bro. We both brought it up, bro. Every time, dog. I just couldn't believe it happened myself. I'm being honest. It was funny though.
No, like the part that gets me is like one. Like ignoring the fact that as an Ava fan, I saw every fucking plot twist coming. It just took everything from that, which is completely fine. Other anime have done that, but it didn't affect me at all, and it was done much better in that show than it was in Darling in the Franxx. But also like when 02 became a giant floating naked lady in space that was also a mech. It lost me. I don't know about you.
I don't know about you, but
I don't know about you, but it lost me when aliens were involved. Turns out that everyone involved with these ancient alien beings called Verm, which is the dumbest name for an alien species, and shat away all the goodwill that it had over the course of like 18 episodes. God, I fucking hate the ending of Darling in the Franxx. I hate it so much. It's so stupid.
I feel like that whole show's existence was just to piss people off and give them good art design.
Like literally though, it tricked me. It tricked me into like it tricked me of like for like 18 episodes. It was like this is like one of the best shows. Like the best mecha in years. I was like, finally a good fucking mecha after like a decade of no mecha that's not called Gundam. And then episode 19 happened. I'm like, okay, you blatantly stole that from Ava and it wasn't good, but you know what? You can recover from this. And then it just kept going. I'm like, okay, never mind. All the goodwill gone. Okay, fuck it, whatever.
I never finished and I don't think I ever will because I got spoiled for that one thing and it just scared me. But man, that anime, bro. Every day on Twitter. I think that's the one time. I think it's one of those animes that everyone kept talking about on Twitter, bro. It's one of those animes. Let's realize
it just kept getting worse. Like you thought that it just couldn't get worse, but it just did.
But here we are.
Somehow did. Like and Shadow. I have never seen an anime shit away its goodwill so quickly. To be honest, like never have I seen that. Like at least Sword Art Online.
Well,
at least Sword Art Online at least had the decency.
Wait, I didn't even say Sword Art. I didn't even come out of my mouth.
At least Sword Art Online had the decency to do it halfway through. This had the nerve to wait until like the last 4 fucking episodes and just sat itself so
all
quickly,
that build
like
up.
the fastest I've ever seen. Like just like that.
You know what anime I never finished that like I really should finish, but like I don't know why I stopped. It's the anime that me and Troy we keep bringing up the same scene on Twitter. It's where there's this girl and guy and like they're on a cliff and it's nighttime. There's the nice moon. What's it called? There was a gacha game for a bit.
I was thinking it's Talentless. That sounds like the first.
That's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about the clip.
No. Oh man, what's it called? The main character, like he's not really that strong. He has like dark green hair, and like the main heroine is blonde. Oh man, it's something me and you tried for. You played the Gacha game. I mean, I played it for a bit too. And then the Gacha game got canceled. Do you remember when there was, I wouldn't say like a forced marriage, but like a forced kind of like they had to have sex because like they kind of had to for their I wouldn't say for their clan, for their kingdoms. I'm trying to remember I'm trying to describe the scene because maybe Travis can remember. You remember? Yes, you remember. I'm trying to remember the name.
Oh my god!
Right,
yeah.
I'm trying to remember. That's like, you what, mate?
You talking about record of Chris War? Something
Yes,
like that.
record of Sencrest War or something.
Fucking record. I never finished it. That's why.
Yep. What a anime! Oh man.
You know, the game is still on the App Store.
It is? Oh, I thought it was done. Hold on, I got a record of Grand
I got
Theft.
halfway
Hold on,
through and I stopped watching because every episode looked like it was animated by a different studio.
Yeah, it's still here.
Record of Grand Crest War, gotcha.
Nope, no, it's not.
Oh yeah, I was like,
you can look it up, but it just won't put up.
yeah, because I'm just like, yeah.
I forgot that I watched that. I was like, this sounds familiar, and then you said the name. I'm like, oh shit, I remember now.
Yeah, when you said Cliff, that was the last thing that I wanted to remember.
I was like,
that's one of the scenes that I know me you talked about a lot on Twitter. That's why I remember that scene the most. I'm just like, that's probably the best thing I remember that I can just describe.
Record of Grand Crest 5, I remembered like some of its episodes were really good, and some episodes are just like, I don't know what's happening.
You know, I feel like they did that just to save the anime because everybody's losing interest. And then as soon as that happened, they were like, "Yo, we gotta see this dude die. We gotta see him die." So,
like, I don't even know if it was that because Grand Crest 4 was made based on like a series of light novels that ended like 10 years ago before the anime aired. So like,
I don't know why they made a gacha game out of it.
Yeah, same. It was just out of nowhere.
Everything has a gacha game now because Fate Grand Order did so well. Everything's gotta happen.
Shout out FGL, haha.
I don't even.
I didn't play Rush to Go, and I'm really upset, and I might have to delete my account because I'm still mad about it. But it's okay.
Are you okay, dude?
Yes.
You know my story with this game.
Oh, I already know, man. That Raikou video still makes me laugh, man. That Raikou video still makes me laugh to this day.
That was crazy, dude. I deleted the channel too, so there's no record.
Oh
of
yeah.
It.
But in my memory though,
computer, it's a 30-minute video. I never uploaded, bro. and it is me just going off.
I love that,
bro. One of these days, I just gotta go off on FGO, man. Just one of those days, just like. It's one day. Just go off and FGO.
What's gonna happen is, it's like Soul's gonna have a breakdown on Twitter, and it's gonna be because of FGO.
It might happen, bro.
Like it's gonna happen, and it's gonna be an event. He's not gonna be able to pull what he wants to pull, and he's gonna be like, "This game is awful. It's trash. Fuck this." I'm
used to it though. But the thing is, the reason why I'm salty about this time, I got stuff, and like. There was because they were both Lancers, man. They were both Gold Lancers, and I'm like, yo, it's time. And they're both two different Gold Lancers that weren't Ereshkigal, and I almost just turned off the stream. I almost just ended the stream there and just like, there's no way.
You would have, if I were you, I would have just been like, uninstalled the game live on stream. Like, I would have just done that. Like, that would have just been like... This game, way to go.
Now, see, at least with Genshin, I'm like, even if I don't get it, I'm not really too upset because the rates are kind of the same as FGO.
Genshin, yeah,
I'm not too upset with Genshin.
Well, the thing I take with Genshin, I think every character in Genshin is at least actually viable for the most part.
Even Amber, yes.
I mean, the big thing with Genshin though is that if you get dupes, they give you full summons back.
Right.
FGO doesn't do that.
They say, man, that's tough.
That's the thing. That's why I played Magia Record for a bit. Magia Record did what's similar to Genshin. When you have the character, you got the character, and if you pull that character again, you just get upgrades for that character. You don't have to ever worry about having 5 5 fucking lancers, and you have to get rid of some of them.
Isn't Modern Record
like-
done, by the way? I heard it was shutting down, right?
Yeah, which is a damn shame because I enjoyed it. And it's only done in North America. It's still continuing in Japan, which means it didn't do well enough here.
I feel like Madoka is dying of popularity, if I feel.
That's because the sequel they teased the sequel like fucking 5 years ago, and it's not out yet.
Hey man, what about that spin-off? What about that spin-off?
I'm so upset. No, I need to go off.
Oh, here we go. I'm ready for
No
this.
excuse, because Attack on Titan took what, an 8-year break, and he decided to come back.
Yeah,
That is true.
yeah. I need to go off on Geno Ibuchi. Hey, Geno Ibuchi, you working on that fucking puppet show right now? Yeah, I know you're working on a puppet, that whatever the fucking Thunderbolt Fantasy. Yeah, that shit's cool. Go. Can you like fucking finish the next Madoka thing, please?
Bro, but puppets though, man.
Teased that shit
Puppets.
like fucking 6 years ago in like a conference with Shaft that wasn't even available to the public. We had to use a leaked video. We had to use like a leaked footage that was like with like Spanish subtitles that I couldn't even understand to fucking try to decipher this fucking thing. And it's still not out yet. You know what you give us? You know what you give us? An adaptation of the mobile game that, by the way, isn't even actually that great of a mobile game adaptation because it cuts out a lot. So, you know, there's that. And yeah, I'm mad. I'm salty. I don't know. I
Man, why does these things make us go off, bro? I don't understand.
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I love Madoka. I really love Madoka. That's why I'm just kind of like I want more of the mainline series. I don't give a shit about these other heroes. I want fucking Madoka, Homura, Mami, Kyoko, and Sayaka. That's it. I just want them. That's it. I don't give a shit about anyone else.
Isn't Shaft losing money?
What?
Isn't Shaft losing money?
Well, they always lose money because they have horrible.
They always lose money.
But because they have horrible business practices.
Yeah.
They mistreat their animators. They under budget their shows. They never complete them on time. Horrible mismanagement. Madoka Magica is the best example. Shows were finished like 30 minutes before airing. Like, it's horrible there.
Yeah.
And we watch their shows anyways. Why? I don't know.
I don't know. We watch trash just for fun, bro. It happens.
Yeah. I don't know.
At least
Pay your anime.
Rito Healer's gonna come out next season, and I can't wait. I just can't wait for that. I need to see Twitter on that day when Rito Healer shows at least a trailer. Shows the trailer. I gotta see what Twitter says, bro. I need to see what Rito Healer does to people.
If it's next season, we're probably gonna get a trailer in like a month.
Did they change the tags on that yet?
No, I think it's still the same. Rito of Healer, I think it's still the same. They really only say it's Ichi and Fantasy. I think that's all they have, right? Ichi and Fantasy. Yo, they need a lot more tags than that for that.
Yeah.
I need to
check.
Is it? I don't even know if it's next season because it might have got pushed because of COVID.
Oh, they made your show, High School DxD.
Oh.
And School Days.
I don't know
My favorite.
I need to check if it's next season.
Pretty sure next season.
They made Inky Tosin too.
What's weird? Ikitosen is one of those animes. I'm just like, man, I need a like.
Ikitosen, I watched one episode and I think that's the reason I have one brain cell now.
When I was a lad and I was in my Ichi days where I like Ichi and I needed Ichi in all my anime back in those days. Ikitosen, I'm like, oh man, I love Ikitosen. Now I'm just like, I don't remember a damn thing except the main character.
If you want to know, Video of Healer has a trailer and there was nothing about it, so it might, the problem is it might get buried. It might not even get attention because it's coming out in a season that has 1 billion fucking sequels. So it comes out the same season as Promised Neverland 2, fucking ReZero's coming back, Dr. Stone's back, Slime's back, Attack on Titan's back, Beastar's back, Log Horizon's back, Cells at Work is back, Seven Deadly Sins is back, Eurocamp is back, fucking World Trigger is back, Non Buri's back. Yeah, it's gonna get buried.
Check this out though, right? YouTube Anime is gonna make sure you know about it.
Yes,
they
sir.
are. They are. They always do.
Mark Ward, I'll make sure it gets talked about, and I need to see it.
Because like you said, every other show is something that came out before, and sometimes people just don't give a damn about that. They didn't watch it
A lot
before.
of sequels next season.
Bro, Goblin Slayer came out this year? What?
What did?
Goblin Slayer? It came out this year?
No, it does. What was that?
Oh,
Yeah, the movie
did.
The movie
Yeah.
did. The movie did.
Oh, movie. Wait, it came out February. Oh no, okay. Whew. I was looking at something. I saw it said Goblin Slayer came out this year. I'm like, has it really been that long?
Yeah, no. Goblin Slayer's movie came out this year.
Okay.
Goblin Slayer is the perfect example of something that was overhyped on both sides, and I just thought it was the most mediocre thing.
I think the first episode had a lot of shock factor. That's really low. And everyone was just like, "Oh my god!" I mean, to be honest, that's what made me watch it, because I had to see what happened. That made everyone go crazy.
I had to see what happened, and yeah, I kind of agree that it was unnecessary, but like at the same time, I'm like, if you actually go, well, no, once you get past the first episode, it's really boring. It's so boring.
It is
like,
very repeatable. I'll say that it's repeatable.
Well, because like, there's nothing to it. It feels like a D&D game from the world's worst DM.
I mean,
and
isn't it?
Some really
Isn't it a D&D game? Yeah, it's what it based off. Yeah, even the opening kind of tells you, could they like throw dice in the opening. Yeah.
Well, like, I've been in bad D&D games. I don't want to watch an anime based on a shitty DM. I want to watch an anime based on a good DM.
Hoods Entertainment is making something next season.
Oh, the general laughter. Yeah.
Yes. Hoods Entertainment. Oh, we lit.
Oh man.
Hey, they made Seikon no Quasar. That's why I had to look. I was like,
Bro, I'm about to have to rewatch it too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to rewatch it kind of crazy again too.
Hoods Entertainment also made Marchen Madchen. You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Hold up, that sounds very familiar. Hold up, let me.
That's the anime that got canceled because the animation was so bad.
Marchin. Let me look at this.
What did
10
they
episodes.
what do they mean?
That got canceled? What? Funny thing is, I watched a bit of it and I kind of stopped. But it got canceled because of the animation. Really?
Oh yeah, no, because there was because the animation was so bad. What happens? They had to delay episode 10 because the animation was bad. It's like a week, so they had like, okay, we gotta finish this because we're not done episode 10. We can't air. We're gonna delay it because the animation is bad. And then they aired it, and the animation was still bad.
Damn. And I actually watched it for a bit too.
It was disastrous. It was a disastrous, it almost put them out of business. That's why it's taking them so long to come out with something new.
I just gotta wonder, like, the stories behind those situations.
Probably mismanagement on the production side, like from the producing side. Maybe probably a rushed schedule, lack of animators. There's numerous factors in play that could have possibly done it. It's all behind the scenes, like producing stuff, bad production.
Set 5 years after a mysterious disaster of a city's sudden disappearance, a group of girls fascinated by the theatrical material system using 3D holograms aims to brighten the stage during the city's post-apocalyptic recovery.
Yep.
That's what they're making.
Oh yeah, I've seen. It's called Geki Doll. It's an original show. Hood is doing an original. I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. It's a non-adaptation. It's something new.
The music better be Flames then, because music. I come to the show for music.
It's an idol show, I think.
Bro, Handshakers? I don't know why that came to my head. I remember
Handshakers is like the best bad show I've ever seen.
I remember because I was gonna watch it and then because we were in class together. I'm like, yo, I'm at, because I think I told you I'm at Handshakers, and you told me just don't, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I literally said to this man's face, "Don't do it. It's not worth it, bruh. It ain't worth it." I've seen Handshakers twice, and I'm not proud of it.
What?
I've seen it twice. I've seen Wiz too, the sequel series.
I heard Wiz was better.
It's better by it's better. Instead of a 1 out of 10, it's a 2 out of 10. So it is better.
Okay. Well, just give me a new season of K, man. Give me a new season of K, and I'll be happy.
Man, Hoods fell off when they stopped being.
They're doing a Clamp manga.
Sorry, what?
Hoods fell off when they stopped being a degenerate.
Well, because they made Drifters, and that made a lot of money for them, though. That's why.
How did Drifters do, by the way?
Drifters is like Hellsing, but if Hellsing was somehow dumber.
Okay.
It's from the same guy as Hellsing, so that's why.
I stopped watching Drifters, so I don't know.
The director of Hodge's new show is a guy I have never heard of, and it's the director of Marchen Madchen, so we know how it's going to turn out, I think.
Oh.
He also did Tales of Eternia, Tales of Eternia, not an animated show.
Did they have a sub studio to this? Because it says Hood's Drifter Studio, but it's not Hood's.
It's under Hood's Entertainment because they named it Hood's Drifter Studio because they didn't use their in-house people for it. They got a lot of other people to work on it, and that's why the animation is so different on it.
That's wild.
Basically, because Hood's Entertainment, Drifters is a weird one because Universal, like the big film studio, helped make it, so it had a much larger budget than most other anime did.
They went ham on Seikon no Quasar because that was the first word. They went ham. They knew. Akisora claimed it. Fuck.
Oh, Akisora, what a show. One of those animes that's also a hentai, man. One of those shows. You know what thing I'm actually kind of died down the memes, bro? The what's that hentai called? Or the anime? I don't even know.
Legend of the Overfiend.
No. That sounds familiar. I don't know why that sounds familiar to me. But no. Boku no Pico, man. I'm glad those memes died, bro. I got so tired of them. The Boku no Pico.
I got sick of them. Because yeah, they were funny at first, but like they're not funny. Like eventually. You have to come to the realization that Boku no Pico is child porn.
Basically.
And you're making fun of child porn, which there's a very fine line there. And some of them are like, okay, you gotta chill, bro. And they stop being funny.
So we gotta get you a soundboard, bro.
You gotta get the soundboard,
man. You come up with topics like that, you be like, oh, hey, oh.
Yeah.
You know, we still got people listening.
Oh man.
Yeah, like the Boku no Pico. I'm kind of glad that meme's dead though. People don't talk about it anymore, and it's relegated to like the depth of the anime fandom. It's like it's gone now. Instead, what's like instead of Boku no Pico? What's like the one that people go to now?
Now we see a lot of memes that have the silhouette opening now, because every like anime like fan opening has silhouette in it.
Remember the what if Avengers Endgame was an anime?
Yep.
And they all use silhouette.
Yep.
All of them do. Silhouette's a great anime opening.
Oh,
but
it's
like
great,
I'm tired of it. I'm so tired of it. Get it out of here.
It's either silhouette or Bluebird. It's one or the other that gets used.
Oh no, it's not Bluebird. It's the Flow one, whatever the fucking.
Oh yeah, Gold uses a lot as well. Oh, so Sign too. Yeah, Sign uses as well. Yeah, Sign uses as well.
Sign is the one I'm talking about, which it's great. It's always the Naruto openings.
I mean, Naruto openings hit. They do hit.
They slap.
Naruto. No, absolute hot take here. Bleach had more consistently good openings than Naruto did.
I have to disagree there.
They tricked me because he was sick on that bike.
Huh?
But like Rolling Star, dude.
I don't even remember that.
That's the first Arrancar opening.
I don't even remember that. Based on the name alone, for us. I can't even imagine what it sounds like.
So these are Rolling's. Wait. There's one into my head that's. Nah, never mind. It's not what I'm thinking of. That's
gonna drive me crazy.
Is it Rambo No Memory is the one that you're thinking of? It's like OP13. The last one for Arrancar. It's the big one.
What's the name
No Melody?
Yeah, Rambo No Melody.
Oh man, let me see.
Zucati, that one.
Opening 13. Let me see.
Zucati.
I think it's I-13. If it's not 13, it's around there. I think.
It's 13. Yeah, no, it's 13. Because 14 is the filler one, and then 15 is Harukaze. So yeah, it's 13.
Harukaze is really good too.
Harukaze, yeah, boss.
But all the other openings between 1 and 13, I don't remember.
Asterix number 1, number 2 is like what was number 2?
Overworld had the second one, which was really good too.
Number 3 always bang always. 4 is Tonight.
And number 3 is a heavy metal song, and it whips. Rolling Stars, I think 5.
Let me see. Maybe, hopefully, this will have it. Let me see. Number 3.
Yeah.
I will say I love 11. Change.
11.
Change is so good.
It really is good.
Yeah.
Chat, please. I don't have any water, chat. I can't drink. You keep using the point. I can't drink water.
That's how you know. That's how you know your throat's parched.
It really is parched though. I have to get water after the podcast.
Oh, I remember this one. But it's After Dark.
Oh, I love After Dark.
After Dark's really good too.
But the thing is, it's one of those cases, right, where I've already heard the song before it got in the anime, because I was listening to Asian Kung Fu Generation for a hot minute because
they're great.
Of another show.
Oh yeah. Fucking. I learned of Asian Kung Fu Generation not from Naruto or Bleach, but from FMA actually.
Really?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did too. Yeah.
Did they do rewrite? No, they didn't do rewrite, right?
Yeah, they did.
They did.
Okay,
they did rewrite. Okay.
Which is it the best opening from FMA?
Yes.
At least the original, probably. I
Yes.
think.
Yes.
And FMA has like consistently amazing openings. So
I think I'm the odd one out on that one. I'm not really a big fan of a lot of the FMA openings. I think I'm probably
yeah, you're definitely alone on that. I haven't. That's an opinion I haven't heard before.
You have faucet water, Muffin. I'm not drinking water out of my faucet.
Disgusting.
I'm not doing it.
What is it called? Let me see. Is it
Now, mind you, I have
I
a Brita filter, so I could just filter it, but I'm lazy.
Yo, same dude.
I'm lazy.
That shit's so uswe
It is. It's nice.
filters the water for me.
Bro, I'll talk about with my friends. Don't ask me why I talked about this with my friends, but we were wondering: do people Brita filter their piss and then drink it? Don't ask me why we were talking about that, but we were wondering that, like, well, people do that.
If they do, I don't want to know.
I mean, let me see. What were we talking about earlier? It was some topic we were talking about earlier that I just thought in my head. I was like, yo, it would be better to lick a fucking toilet bowl. Oh, it was the drinking bath water. If you're doing that,
again.
If you're doing that, you might as well drink your own piss first.
Right.
Yeah, you have like if you gotta be a degenerate about yourself.
Right, at least do something with yourself before you. I mean, they probably have. So I mean,
that's not even degeneracy. That's just sad. Okay, look, the boys are the degenerates. We don't claim them. All right.
We don't claim that.
And I say we because I'm a part of the degeneracy, and I know I would never do that. That's sad. Okay.
And people that piss me off to say, "Ew, that's disgusting," and then they do it as well. Like, come on, bro. You're one of us. Don't hide it. Come on now, don't hide it.
Yeah, just like I know you brought up the idea like of listening to like I was like you heard anime openings before you see them in the anime. That brings up a good interest. It's like, is there like Japanese bands that you listen to like outside of like anime?
Outside of anime, it's funny, man. I mean, like I get introduced to them from anime, but then I go listen to the whole album. I'm like, dude, this album slaps. Let me look at my phone, because
like that's what happened with Overworld for me. Like I listen to Overworld more than I listen to Overworld's non-anime stuff.
I listen
more than their anime stuff.
I listen to Sam.
Really good.
Sam is good. I heard Mealy before she became famous through the Goblin Slayer opening. She had a YouTube.
Like I'm a big fan of Overworld. I'm a big fan of Asian Kung Fu Generation. I really love Orange Range.
Unison Square Garden.
I was about to say Unison Square Garden and probably Bumpa Chicken are probably the ones I listen to the most.
Bump of Chicken, yeah. Bump of Chicken. I'm also a big like Bump of Chicken.
I like Oscar.
What the
BT4 is a degenerate with standards. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to remember their names. Fucking
Bro, what is
Grand Rodeo. I really like.
Grand Rodeo is good. Yeah, Grand Rodeo is good as well.
Yeah, Grand Rodeo. Amy Project. I'm actually a huge fan of as well. They did the Rose and
Now,
no
if we're talking about bands, bro, I know it's so common to say, but bro, Lisa, I love Lisa's voice, man. Lisa hits.
Lisa, I think has the benefit of like, her voice is very distinct, which I think helps a lot.
It is very distinct. It's like the voice actor for Kirito. You know who he is immediately. Like, oh yeah, I know that voice. I know that voice.
That's Kirito.
Yeah, I mean, there was a certain point between 2014 to 2017 where he was the main character of like every every like kind of like isekai or kind of shonen kind of type of anime or high school anime.
Johnny Bosch.
Yeah.
I love Johnny Young Bosch, man.
Johnny Young Bosch. I remember there was a time in anime. I think he was like every lead character. And I didn't mind because I love him.
Yeah.
Who's the dub voice actor for the MC of Index?
Index?
Not Johnny Young Bosch.
I know. I met him. I spoke with him.
Magical Index?
I've met a couple of anime. You want to know who the voice of Toma was? It's Mika Solusad.
AKA the voice of Souls from Soul Eater.
He's Soul. He's Yuichiro.
I know that
because I got a picture with him, and we had a mad conversation, dude. We were sitting down.
Bro, he's a chill dude. Yeah, same as me. He's a chill dude.
Dude, he's best genist.
Oh, he is? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, I know that.
Who's the best pro hero in MHA? Do not at me. He's the best one. He's also Yuno from Black Clover. I just realized that too. Fucking, that's cool. Fucking, God. I forget their name.
Yeah, I remember hanging out. I was going through some of my older Facebook pictures, and it was a convention that we went to.
Man, Facebook. I haven't touched Facebook in a long time.
Yeah, I met a couple of like anime voice actors. I met Caitlin Glass. That was cool.
Hey.
I met Bryce Pappenbrook too. He was.
That's really cool. I've met Caitlin Glass. I've met Brad Swale. He's the voice of Light.
Shit, what's his name? He's the voice of Trunks. I can't even forgot his name. Shit. It's on the tip of my tongue too. I just can't remember.
Once I remember the
Eric
name.
Vale. I remember now. It's Eric Vale. Yes, I met
Eric Vale.
Yeah, I met Eric Vale. He's a cool dude, but man, the prices to get his stuff autographed, man, that shit hurt, man. I remember my wallet to get back to signed by him.
Eric Vale. Yeah, I haven't met Eric Vale. I met J. Michael Tatum.
Bro, the lines to go to meet J. Michael Tatum was crazy, man. Lines are ridiculous.
Yeah, well, he's also he's like the nicest guy, so I can see.
As well as Bryce Pappenbrook. Yeah, the lines for him is ridiculous.
And then I met He Who Shall Not Be Named.
Yeah, I've also met He Who Shall Not Be Named as well. Because I love Edward Elric. I love
Edward Elric. Enough said about that.
He's
he had no. We do not. We as anime fans do not condone him anymore. We do not own him. He is not one of us.
Yeah. Who else did I meet? I met Monica Riel. I met Chermy. Chermy was the first one I met.
I think Christina V was the one that I was really happy that I met.
Oh, did you hear that today she's no longer going by Christina V anymore? She's going by her full name now.
She is. I met her when she was I forget what her full name is. What is it?
Christina Venezuela or something? Not Venezuela, but like Venezuela.
Yes, Christina Venezuela. Yeah. She uses Christina V for a couple of things though, not everything.
Yeah.
Like for Genshin, she's still using Christina V.
Yeah. It's cool because your voice is a lot of like her voice is very distinct. Like one of those voices that you know it's her. One of those voices you know.
She uses her full name for things that are not. She uses it for stuff that's non-union based. Looks like. Because remember, she's a union actress, which means that she gets paid more. But if she's with a non-union dub, she can't use her full who's the name that she uses in her dubs, which is Christina V. Because if she uses that, they have to pay her union rates. So she uses her full name because that's not under her contract. That's not the name in her contract.
No, wonderful. She bypasses the system.
Let's see. Yeah. A lot of actors do. A lot of actors do that. In fact, I think there's a lot of them who have different names for non-union stuff in case they ever need it. Like she did stuff for Knights of Sidonia, which was a Sentai dub, and she doesn't usually go to Sentai. She's a Bane Zoom person. She's usually with Bane Zoom. I also realized that Christina V I also just learned now that Christina V is Bennett from Genshin.
Yes.
So like that's cool.
She got two roles. Yeah, she's Bennett and she's someone else. I forget who.
Yeah, I think she's someone else. I don't have Bennett.
I don't have Bennett either. But he's in the shop. Pretty good. So. Yeah, he's in the shop.
He's in the shop. I can buy him if I so desire.
Right. If I summon enough, I can eventually buy him.
I can eventually buy him. Will I buy him? I don't know.
Most likely not, but it's the slot that counts.
So,
I mean, Amber was within the shop last month, but I didn't buy her.
Yeah. I didn't buy her because I don't use her. I send her off on expeditions. That's
what you didn't buy Amber? Wait, you didn't buy Amber, bro?
I didn't buy Amber because I already have an archer and that's official. So
I have almost every archer except for Diona. I'm not summoning on that banner again because I want Xinyan.
Well, Diana's gonna be into the main banner anyway, so it's not like you're ever gonna not get her again. And here's the thing: if Genshin works like Honkai Impact, characters like Child are eventually going to be put into the normal banner
most
at
likely.
Some point, anyways.
But do you want
they
that?
Don't get rid of characters permanently.
Do you want that though? Ask yourself that, because
they could do it like FGO. They could do it like FGO.
There's a lot of dupes.
Like, I would rather they do that, because if I don't get Child, then I can eventually get Child and I can feel better about myself.
But it'll eventually, turn into the FGO's story banner. And I don't like that.
No, because it feels dirty to someone on a story banner, because it's not the event banner. It's just like you got someone on the story banner. You're just like,
I would prefer event banners. I would get it if they did put it in there, but I don't think anybody's just going to be so desperate enough to summon there expecting to get this one unit.
Right, especially if there's a lot more.
I've done 10 rerolls and I'm sick of that already.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Shout out to Mona. I mean, do you have a hard chance to get Mona on the new banner now? Because they changed up the characters?
No. New banner? I'm actually gonna go.
Well, not really new, because it's the same banner. You just changed who the pictures are. Now it's like Mona, Keqing, and Chi-Chi. Now they're sort of
It's Keqing. I don't have Keqing and I don't have Mona. I got Chi-Chi though.
Yeah.
I don't know. We give me everybody except Mona.
Oh yeah, thank you. I want
Mona.
Yeah,
we don't have Keqing either though, right?
Actually, I got Barbara, but Barbara is only my healer. And Barbara is useless now because Chi-Chi's my main healer.
Hold up. Wait a minute. You said Barbara's useless?
Yeah, I knew you were about to pop in as soon as you said that. I knew you were about to pop in.
I love Barbara.
Bro, no.
Let me clarify. I love Barbara, but Chi-Chi is a better healer than Barbara. So
Barbara is a better attacker than Chi-Chi.
No, she's not.
Now hold on, Matt. Hold on a second.
Listen, bro,
you haven't seen Hyper Offensive Barbara yet. You haven't seen it yet. Hyper Offensive Barbara does hit hard. It's actually kind of disgusting.
I am not going to deny that Hyper Offensive Barbara is probably disgusting, but
no, it's the fact. The reason I say this, Chi-Chi, to heal with her, you gotta be at close proximity if you don't have dupes. If you don't have dupes, you gotta be close proximity. Now, if you fight an enemy that's in the air, you're not hitting nothing, and you're not healing for nothing. With Barbara, she can hit anywhere. An enemy can be in the sky, and you can still pop it for 4K if you do a charge attack. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that is disgusting, and she helps me. She helps me defeat the Pyro Regivine,
and the mages shields.
Yeah.
Chi-Chi don't bust shields like that.
Hey Muffin, you good, bro? That's a trigger. You good, Muffin?
Now he probably talking about me, because I'm like, yo, I've seen this. I had Chi-Chi. I got 3 Chi-Chis, and I'm still not using Chi-Chi. I got it at level 80, and I'm still not using. I'm using a level 70 Barbara.
I wish I could use level 70 Barbara, but I hate fighting the ocean.
The ocean is so annoying. We were
That's
fighting
what
it.
Lisa's for.
That's what Lisa's for. I don't use Lisa because
Oh
Lisa's
my
bad.
Bro, you want to make this man go off. You want to make this man go off.
Lisa's
Dude, your problem with Oceanus would be solved if you built Lisa.
I just send her out on expeditions. She gets me she gets me my ores that I need to build.
You know who I send on expeditions? I send Kai on expeditions. I send what's the wolf boy? I sent him
Razor?
on expeditions.
Razor? I don't have
Yeah.
Razor stuff.
He gets packing. Who else I send? I send in Guam. I never send Lisa.
I tried Ningguang out in the trial, and I don't like her that much. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think she's great. Her attacks are way too slow.
Yo, Nemo in chat? He about to act up too. Nemo's in chat. About to act up as well.
I am not a huge fan of Ningguang. I can see why she would be good, but like, not really my thing.
Hence, Muffin said I recently pulled Kiki, but I still use Barbara. Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi. I'm building Chi-Chi as my main healer right now because I like her quite a bit.
It's cool, bro. It's cool.
She works better with my team anyways because I have Diluc as my main DPS, which means that I'm going to be up close anyways. So Chi-Chi works much better with my team layout anyways. I feel like if I built Fischl if I had built Fischl as my main DPS, then I would probably.
Who is your team layout? I'm just curious. Who's all the 4 members that's on your attacking team when you fight?
When I fight, right now it's Diluc, Chi-Chi, Fischl, and that third one rotates. I've been using Sucrose though, because Sucrose has a real good Sucrose works really well with pyro stuff, and I'm building my stuff around Diluc because Diluc is my most powerful right now.
So you don't use the elemental resonance that you get from certain team combinations?
No, I do. No, I do. It just depends. It just depends on what my layout is. I'm still trying to figure because my 4th one changes depending on who I'm fighting, and also I'm extremely like experimenting with a bunch of shit. Because originally I actually kind of changed my like who was going to be my main DPS kind of because I was going to be Fischl originally, but I changed it to Diluc because I realized Diluc was going to be more powerful.
That's the other person I send packing. Fischl. I never use her because she has that quick comeback ability.
Whoa! Look at that! With the new update, you can now use Fischl and send her off too. Would you look at that?
I'm still not building her. You know who I'm building first?
Who? Amber.
I was gonna level 80 Child, but then I was like, man, I gotta get props to Barbara. Barbara's stronger than Child right now.
Well, yeah.
I also got Beto, and I kind of want to level her up.
Beto's disgusting.
I used her in the trial run. And I'm like, okay, I fucking love Beto, so I want to try her out just because I feel like that once Beto is like at least Diluc's level, then I might dump Diluc because she's a lot faster than Diluc and also just as powerful. So.
She has that counter too. Counter comes in clutch so much.
She's the only counter character here out right now, right?
Yeah.
She is literally the only counter character, and she's got that. And she's Claymore. She's got the counter, and she's Electro too, which means that she's disgusting. Combine her with a Cairo person, and you get fucking superconductor, and it lowers their defense, and you're good to go, son. You're good to go.
And I got her C6 this morning, so she
you know
gets
what?
there.
Actually, like Beta with Chi-Chi then.
That would make sense. The superconductor.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Yeah, because superconductor is like real good. So.
But my thing is, right, she already gives the electric resistance down by 20%. So she does really good along with Child and 2 fire users. Because that boosts your attack all the way, and then Child boosts your normal attacks.
I got Amber, I got Zonlin, I got Klee.
Hey, that's a reason to build Amber. Get it at level 80, you know.
Yeah, She's only at 40 right now because I used Fischl as my main archer. But I might build.
What about Zwan Ling?
John Lane, I think, is like 60 for me. John Lane is pretty high up there.
Yeah,
John
she's
Lane,
good.
I actually really like John Lane. I used it for quite often until I got deleted.
Matt, are you pulling for what's his name? Shang Li?
Who?
Zhang Li, the guy in the story. He uses Earth. He uses a
I am pulling for him. Yes.
Who are you gonna replace if you get him?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I don't know yet. I also need to see how he plays in like motion first. I mostly want Zhang Li, not because like, because I like Zhang Li's character a lot personally, like just like aesthetically, I think he's cool.
That's
as fuck.
why I want a child.
Because Zhang Li's like also story wise, Zhang Li's like one of my favorite characters in the main story. That's why I wanted Venti. I fucking love.
We both like broke people. We like broke people in the store. I like Mona. And you like...
Dude, Mona's story was so funny. I love it.
Broke
Right.
gang.
She's broke. Her story is that she's broke.
Broke gang.
Fucking Jean Lee's the. Well, no, okay, no. Mona's broke because like she doesn't like. Because she's just like, I don't need money. Jean Lee's broke because he doesn't know what money is.
Oh, and if you played the story, it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of funny, right? Because he's
an Archon, bruh. I'm pretty sure.
No,
Spoilers for
it's his. I don't know. So it's a minor spoiler. Can I say it?
Oh, what? Alright, I'll reading chat. Sure.
It's just it's the minor of minor spoilers.
I would most likely forget, but sure.
He's the guy he's the Archon that makes Mora.
Yeah, he's Vex Lapis.
Oh, so it was mine. So I didn't think it was. Okay, that was pretty obvious.
Yeah, no, he is Vex. Yeah. His whole thing is that he faked his death because he was like, "Yo, I'm actually getting tired of watching over you fucks, so I'm going to like stop my reign so that way you can sort it out yourself." And he made a deal with the Fatui and the Saritsa in order to give them.
Well, now my minor spoiler was just that he made Mora. But hey, I'm gonna let you. I ain't gonna stop you.
I was trying to explain it to him.
I was just saying, hey, he just makes money, and then I was just gonna stop. Because he's broke, but he's the one that makes money.
Which is funny, because which makes zero. Couldn't he just? So my whole thing is like, couldn't you have just made money like out of it?
Wait, Hentai Muffin, you don't have Beto? He kind of reminds you of Biken, yeah. Biken had a husband though, so.
Yeah.
Did we know if Beto had a husband or has a husband?
No, Biken had a husband. Beto's a pirate.
I mean,
yeah, no,
she might still have one.
Beto's a pirate who I think also lore-wise is like friends with Niquan. I don't know.
The world will never know because they'll
have character story yet.
Yeah.
I think
When
only
is Fischl's
her.
character story?
We get an event, man, coming out on the 16th in 2 days. Getting her event.
Will she get a character quest? I don't know.
I mean,
Hopefully she does.
I've already read her story because I have her max friendship already.
I do too. I meant like in game.
Yeah. I mean, I would love to hear her just talk in game instead of just hearing her speak regularly when she's standing still.
I want to hear Oz actually have dialogue in her fucking voice quotes.
Right? Yeah, put that in there.
you know what? You know what? For a game that's like really as polished as this, like some of the voice lines just don't work. I love it. Like,
I'm her husband. All right, Muffin. All right.
I am her husband.
Oh man.
I can't wait. By the way, for try to get child because I almost have enough Primo gems to just like go for another child run. I can't wait to get Beto again. I can't wait. It's gonna happen.
I pulled Beto. I'm like, oh, that's cool. But then I also pulled a child on the same multi, so I'll just like remove. See, we're laughing. See, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, you gotta come to stream. The chat's pretty live right. You gotta come to stream. Oh yeah, man. You're missing out. Oh man. God, we've been going for 4 hours. Holy shit.
Oh, a long ass pop. That's a long ass stream.
Double than last week. Last week was only 2 hours.
That's what happens when you get the three of us together. It's just like instant chaos.
Oh man. I think we talked about a lot actually. I think today was pretty good. Or just yesterday and today, because technically it's a new day. I think it's new day for you too, yeah, Trevor. I was like, wait, is it? Like, yeah, it is.
It was some good. It was some good shit.
Indeed, it did give me a chance to get away from Kingdom Hearts. I've been playing that game since I woke up, so it was nice.
Just finally put an excuse to just be like, okay, be a normal person for function.
You guys getting Beto down?
I got the C6, bro. I'm happy, man.
I got a single Beto to my name, bro.
Hey, look, man. After thinking about the possibilities with Beto and Chi-Chi, I might kind of want maybe more Beto so I can get her const. I don't know. Get those C6 out there. I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully. Probably won't happen, but.
I don't know. This is the banner to do it. Actually, I got the C6 on the off banner because I was like 10 pulls away from getting the guaranteed 5-star. So I said, okay, I just pull. I got a 5-star weapon, but I also got Beto.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have. Yeah. I still need a 5-star weapon. I've never been able to get one. I don't know if I'm just unlucky.
You might just be unlucky.
Nah, that was my first one, and it was a lance, so it's automatic going on that girl.
Yeah, because it's Zhongli, which Zhongli I know is a polearm user, which means finally an excuse to use those fucking lances I keep getting.
Yeah, but like the only one I think is decent is like the dragon one, I think, but that's only because she's pyro. But we don't have one for Earth, right?
Yeah,
we don't actually know his skill.
Like I gave Dragon's Bane to her, which is a good one for her to have, and it's helped her a lot. But like it's like the other one I have is Crescent Pike, which is like all it does. It's like after you pick up an elemental orb, it just like adds percentage damage to your attack. Which I don't think is going to help with Zhongli because his whole thing is that he literally makes geo constructs which don't do that. So,
hey, Muffin, you gotta relax, Muffin. You gotta relax.
I built my characters weird, like with Child, everybody's saying use Rust, and I'm using Stringless just because I want the elemental mastery.
Yeah,
I mean Rust because Rust has been Rust was fish for the whole time. So like, I'm kind of just like, well, this thing they're running almost maxed out anyways. I already have it, so
Yeah. I wish like when it comes to because like I think the reason why I've been using Sucrose so much is because I don't have any other like Anemo fucking people outside of my like player character, which I don't use anymore. So it's like so like I think which like. That's probably why I've been using it, because I would rather use Venti, but I can't use Venti because I never got him and he's gone. So
Sucrose is good too. I mean, like I think the juggle
is disgusting. Good. Actually.
Yeah.
Put it with I gave her the Mapper. I gave her Mapper Mare, which boosts her elemental mastery and shit, which is what's important for her. And unlike most other fucking Catalyst users, her main base attack is higher than her defense. So she just does a buttload of damage. So she can just sit back and just kind of like fire at people without having to worry about them getting to her. And because she's an Anemo user, her attacks combine with other elements, so you can just be like, hey, you want to make a vortex of pyro? Go right ahead, you can do that.
Can I check my character once in there?
I only use Sucrose for crafting and even go front. She's still level 1. I use her for crafting.
Yeah, but she's good to have. I like her quite a bit, actually.
Okay, I got Mapper Mare on Klee right now.
Because that's the thing with Genshin. Like, I actually don't think there's any bad characters in Genshin, to be honest. It's just whoever fits your build correctly. Right. That's who you need.
It's just characters will get outdated. That's really it. Heroes will, of course, will get outdated because new abilities will come out, new everything. I assume we're gonna probably get new people who wield new weapons. Like if we get someone who uses the scythe, bro, I might actually put some dollars, bro. I might put some hot dollars.
I know after Zhong Li and the fucking idol, like the rock girl, we're gonna get Ganyu is gonna be playable finally, and then we're also finally gonna get I think we're getting a Dendro user finally.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, yo, give me someone who has hands. That's Sam. I want to punch someone. I need someone who has hands. Sam.
So someone who's like, what's your weapon? These hands.
Right? I need that.
These hands, which by the way would be funny as fuck. You would think, by the way, that you would think that fucking like Bennett would use like these hands as being fucking or like a razor.
I mean, Razor, when he uses his ability, he does technically use those hands because he has his wolf. He uses the hands, I guess.
Razor should use a scythe. Razor should be using a scythe.
I feel like Razor should be using a scythe, but a Claymore still works for him. So either way,
I feel like Razor's a character I would actually absolutely want to have on my team if I fucking had him.
Razor's like one of the strongest 4-stars with like strong like base damage. I think Razor's one of the strongest. He's like Razor's still my strongest character, bro.
Like the strongest. I know he's like the strongest 4-star in terms of the base attack.
Ooh, I did something by accident.
Oh.
So I was reading up on Elemental Mastery for Child. Apparently, though, I've done something correct because I got the mastery high enough to cause the damage of Overload, Superconduct, Electrocharge, Shatter, and Swirl to increase by 110%.
Oh.
It just gave me. Ooh. And his ultimate, well, not his ultimate, but his charge shot sticks on the enemy, so it explodes too when you kill him, and that also counts towards that. Because I'll switch back to Beto and get the electro charge.
That's a good shit.
And then when Beto gets hit, she gets the electric charge in her weapon too now. So that means I don't even have to use my my E. That's nice. Muffin, man, you need to get Beto, man. It only costs you about $900, man. Get it to C6.
It costs you $900 to get Beto.
Hey, you gotta pay the cost to be the boss.
Look, man. Look, man. You want to beat you want this character? Just pay the size of a down payment on like rent for the month, and then you're good.
Just a small loan of $1 million. It's okay.
Yeah, they gave me a small loan of $1 million. It's okay.
I wish my rent was $900.
That'd be very nice.
Oh boy.
All right.
As opposed to.
I think we're done here. The thing's been going on for like.
We're just lamenting over money right
now.
Yeah,
money now. Yeah. I think it was pretty good. Yeah, you guys can probably catch us next week again. You know, same time around 9 to 10. We'll be streaming around then. You know, I don't know who's gonna come up. Who's gonna come on next week? I don't know. I really don't. I have someone in mind, but at the same time I don't. I don't know. Yeah, we'll probably catch y'all next week. And if you guys are enjoying the podcast, definitely leave that follow. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go check out everyone's channels. Man, where can people find you, bro?
They can find me over on Twitter at LegionRex. You can also find me on YouTube at LegionRex, and also on the Gap Podcast, where we it's bi-weekly. We talk about anime, the news, simulcast, manga, all that kinds of stuff. And we're also now on Spotify and Anchor and podcasts and Radiocasts, and Apple Podcasts and Google Podcasts. So if you want to listen to us audio only format, you can go over to like one of those services and not only listen to us there, but also download our episodes for free. If you have if you have Spotify Pro, you can actually go and download our episodes.
I have also been on 2 episodes on the Gap Podcast.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. He's been on several episodes in the Gap, and so go check out the episodes with him if you so desire. They're very fun. So some of my favorite episodes. So.
And Triforce, you know, what about you, bro? How about you?
Yo, you can find me on youtube.com/thatguyblack Triforce. You can find me on SoundCloud at thatguybt4 or thatguyblack Triforce. They both work. And you can hit me up on Twitter, thatguyblack Triforce. And spring 2021, you can find me on OnlyFans, thatguyblack Triforce.
The OnlyFans coming spring.
OnlyFans coming spring 2021.
I can't wait.
And you already know what I do. I remix anime and video games. I used to talk about anime, but you know. Hey
man, 2021, bro. Some.
Hey, you know, some people just like to hear the fluff, and I just like to, you know, bring people back down to reality.
Look, man, the audience asks and he delivers. That's what it is.
Hey, you hand me trash, I give you treasure back and feedback. So.
Oh man, but yeah, for me, you guys can find me. If you already watched me on YouTube, then you know you already know where I am. But if you're watching me on Twitch, because the VODs have been going crazy, the VOD viewers have been going crazy lately. You guys can follow me on YouTube at youtube.com/thefinalsoul or on Twitter where it's at the Final Soul, or Instagram where it's at soul_days_, which I post art, and I'm also gonna probably posting some game clips there too, but mostly as my stories, not actually any posts. I just post my art there, because yes, I am indeed an artist, you know, even though the picture you see right now on screen of Iris is not drawn by me, it's drawn by someone I commissioned. Their name is Samrel, so definitely check them out on Twitter as well. And yeah, and if you're watching me on YouTube, just you guys can follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv/thefinalsoul. I don't have any more links. I technically have a SoundCloud, but I don't really use it. I have like almost nothing on that SoundCloud, so yeah. We'll catch y'all later and see you guys next week. Later.